It's time for the 2025 FHSAA State Semifinal game. The Palmetto Panthers versus your Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Hey, Vero Nation, welcome to Countdown to Kickoff. This broadcaster started to think we might see that same result as in years past. But this Vero team is different, resilient, and determined. Down 7-0, the Indians scored 42 unanswered points in the first half. The boys didn't let up, got a running clock, and earned a win the program has been searching for 28 seasons. Region champ and moving on to the Final Four. Miami Palmetto is up next and stands in the way of a state final appearance. Expect the Panthers to be a tough opponent with lots of speed. The Panthers have a dynamic two-punch in a quarterback and running back. Vero faces its toughest test of the season tonight. Which team moves on to the final game to play for a title? We've got a lot to talk about in the next hour. We've got reports coming from Matt and Derek down on the field. Bobby Paris has got an interesting Women of the Fighting Indians for you this week. Gary Paris is back here with us this week, and we'll talk about last week's win over Dr. Phillips and getting set for tonight's big contest in the Final Four. But first, Matt's with our head coach, Lenny Jankowski, to talk about the win last week, getting past that third round. Matt?
Well, thanks, Paul. Well, Coach Jay, congratulations on being Region 3 champs. First time in this century for Vero Beach. Was there a point in the game, Coach, that you allowed yourself to say, we did it?
Well, thank you, first and foremost. It was a lot of fun. I think that I don't think it was the point in the game. I think it was the point when the clock went to zero that you – and you know, in all seriousness, we had we got to learn a little bit from their previous game where, if you go back 2 weeks after our second round playoff game and we're in the huddle talking to the team, year in and year out, that it is never over till it's over. And I think that's the way you have to think about it as it's happening. Obviously, the way this game played out was a little different than that one. But I think, even looking at that their previous game against Fort Pierce Central, Fort Pierce Central was in the lead 21-6 deep into the fourth quarter, and then some crazy things happen, and they end up with the win. So, but I can tell you this, that that punt return that closed out the first half, that made the game 42-7 at halftime. Made you feel a lot better going into the locker room than it would have if it didn't and it hadn't. But we've had enough games with, I know that we hadn't played them a bunch, but I think that was the third time just in my years here, and the first two times we've come up short, and so we wanted to make sure that we finished, and I think, more than anything, you want to finish playing well. You don't want to limp into the end of the game, and so I was proud of the way that we started. I was proud of the way we finished, and I thought it was a complete effort.
Coach, in sports, they talk about it's not about getting knocked down; it's about how you get up. First play of the game, Dr. Phillips, QB, runs for 97 yards untouched. What did you say to your offense? Because they didn't seem to be pressed at all.
Yeah, the game started about the best as it could start as far as our opening kick. We're kicking off to them. We make a great kickoff into the corner of the goal line, and they've got to come out with it. And our coverage team was unbelievable. Jordan Crutchfield on that coverage was, I think, 10 yards out in front of everybody. Makes a tackle inside the 5-yard line. Well, then one of the coolest things of the night that may get unnoticed because, of the play that you're referring to, is that our fans, our band, and our crowd were so loud that they couldn't get the first play of the game off. They took a delay of game on their first offensive play. Well, most coaches have plays scripted and all that to start games and drive starters. So they couldn't get it off and take a delay of game. So they go half the distance back to the goal line. So I think they're at about the 2.5-yard line when their first offensive play happened. Well, then what you describe happens, and their quarterback, who, of course we game planned for and knew that he was a big time threat, very good with his feet, and he takes it down our sideline, that same sideline and that same group of fans that didn't allow him to get his first play off, and he goes untouched for whatever that is, 97.5 yards, and we talked about it being a complementary sport. It really showed, from there on out and for the remainder of that first half.
Well, that's Coach Jankowski talking about last week's region championship win over Dr. Phillips. We'll have more when we return. You're listening to Countdown to Kickoff on your Christian FM.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles to 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
Thanks to our partners, Vero Elite Rehab and Orthopedic Surgery in Vero Beach. Doctors Marcus Malone, Ron Robinson, and Kent Smiley love serving their patients and the community. Same day and next day appointments are available. More at VeroEliteOrtho.com. Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Welcome back. Well, Coach Jay, last week, Mons looks like he's going to be in the starting lineup, and then last second he's not. And then who do you turn to? Once again, E.J. White, number 11, and he comes in and does what he's been doing. How impressed are you with this young man? 4 touchdown runs on the evening.
Yeah, well, if our fans get confused, and they just look out there and they're looking for number 1, and you see 2 of the 2 ones on a jersey, that's kind of worked out. But no, EJ's goodness. I feel like each week we're this session becomes the EJ White session. I mean, he's really just having an incredible season, and to do all of what he's done. I was telling him, I said, I can't imagine there's an individual award that he won't win. I've certainly nominated him for all of them, and he's just having this most incredible season. But we said it, on Wednesday at the signing day, the most incredible thing, on top of all of his individual accolades, his passing statistics, his rushing statistics, the number of touchdowns that he's responsible for, way beyond that is, how he's led our team, how he's been a leader and put us at 13-0. really just kind of put the team, and again, it's the ultimate team sport, but he's kind of put the team, on his back, so to speak. He's made everybody around him better, which I think is one of the telltale signs of a great quarterback. And I just couldn't be more proud of him. It's just it's really, really and injuries are tough. So as proud of as I am of EJ, you feel this for what Champ is going through and has gone through all season. This is his second injury and a really short sample time of playing. It's just it's been, another cool thing in the whole, situation is watching those two and their friendship and helping each other through the difficult part of it, from Champ's side, and then watching EJ thrive and do his thing as he's been out there. So, EJ had an incredible night. I think he had his hands were in 5 touchdowns. He was responsible for 5 touchdowns, and again, just the way he's led our offense, and he's the last guy. He probably wouldn't even be able to tell you what his statistics are. He's always been that way. And when you combine that talent with his competitive spirit, his competitive edge, it's a pretty special thing to watch.
Coach, you talking about team sport, and that offensive line did a phenomenal job. I loved watching Quentin Dames come around on the pulls, or Big Champ Smith from the other side, whether it was from the right or left. The offensive line did a great job.
I really think so too, and thank you. I mean, those guys, they play very well as a unit, and there's been multiple guys, multiple lineups that we've used throughout the season based on some of what we just described with some of our skill guys, and the thing about it is they play so well together, and I think that's the key to playing well on the offensive line is you can have a big stud like Big Champ, who gets. Big Champ Smith is one of the best offensive linemen in the country, but I've seen where that happens and the 4 guys around him, aren't worth their weight. Well, in this situation, I think that by the way that they play together is really what makes it special. And Quentin Dames had a big game for us. Big Corbin. I thought that Eli Rojas, who's been, has started, different games for us throughout the season, really did a nice job and probably had one of his best games. And Romeo had to move to a different position just based on the lineup. But, so there's shuffling and changing that goes on to for us to give ourselves the best chance. And but I thought that those guys played well, and I think it was apparent the way we were able to get the ball down the field. And obviously, the goal is to ultimately get it across the goal line, and we were fortunate enough to do that.
Well, that's Coach Lenny Jankowski. I'm Dr. Matt. When we come back, we're going to talk about the special teams, which was spectacular last week. You're listening to Countdown to Kickoff on your Christian FM.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Gino's Nutrition Shop carries a wide selection of safe supplements for athletes no matter their age, especially regular gym goers. I'm Gino, and we love supporting the Fighting Indians. Our supplements work for muscle recovery, hydration, focus, immunity health, along with grab-and-go meals. At Gino's Nutrition Shop in Miracle Mile, our customers are family.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Matt Paris here with Coach Lenny Jankowski. Coach, last week we beat Dr. Phillips in the third round, taking us to the semifinals, and a big part of that was the kickoff return, the punt returns. It was insane last week. Share with us some of those numbers.
It was a lot of fun to watch those guys. We had 202 yards of return yardage in the first half alone, and just to kind of put that in perspective, and I thought we had a really good offensive, night, especially in the first half. And we had 221 yards of offense, total offense in the first half, which is a great first half of offense. If you do the quick math and you multiply that by 2, that means you almost have 450 yards of offense if you go at that pace, and so to have over 200 yards of return yardage in the first half on 8 returns. It was just 6 of them were punt returns. And as I told our staff on Sunday, the return yardage is pretty cool. But the fact that we made them punt 6 times in the first half is the other piece that, and again, we've talked about it, and almost to oblivion here, where we talk about it being a complementary sport, and it really, really is. And so those return guys, the yardage is one thing, but the energy that it brings in the stadium, the energy that it brings on the sideline, the momentum, that is such a huge factor. And we've been on the flip side of that, where we've watched balls bounce around and lose yardage. I know that my dad's probably listening with the big man upstairs, and he used to get on me about letting those balls bounce. He would remind me that I need to talk to our return guys. It's very fun to watch these guys that really just have a knack for it. Marcus Melbourne, Travion Townsend, Latrevius Woods, they've all been very dynamic in the return game.
Coach, let's talk about that defense, which was spectacular, obviously, minus that first play. What did they do different, or was it something that they just stayed to the course, but they really shut down Dr. Phillips?
Yeah, I think, obviously Dr. Phillips got our attention, this is to say the least, to start the game. And I don't think there was any panic. It was, and that was probably one of the most impressive parts. Our defensive coaches, got them together and said, "Hey, let's tighten this thing up." And really, I mean, it was something to really, and I think, in the way that we were able to dominate the football game, I think, some may think, well, this was a lesser team than what we're used to or whatever at this stage of the playoffs, and I don't think that's the case. I mean, things happen and different things go differently, but just in the people that I talked to leading into the game and in the preparation that we did for Dr. Phillips, they came very highly, the people spoke very highly of their abilities and what they were capable of doing. I just think that it was one of those nights that we were able to get it rolling, and then once we got on the gas, we really didn't get off.
Coach, I think a big part of that is that defensive line and that team speed that's there. That is extremely impressive.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's really just team defense overall, and the defensive line, obviously. And we talked about, getting an advantage in the trenches on the defensive line, offensive line, and our D line just throughout the season continues to improve. I usually don't brag on him in front of him, so I hope he's not listening. But Coach Bethel does a great job with the D line, and they, those guys, nobody cares who gets the credit. They cheer for each other and root for each other when they're in there and when they're in their rotation, and they get excited when each of them do well, and it really is. I think the sign of a mature team, the sign of an unselfish team, and we're lucky as coaches. We're lucky. You're lucky as fans. You're lucky as that we get to see all this stuff come together because we got a great group of kids. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun to watch practice. They're a lot of fun to obviously watch on Friday nights, and I too become their biggest fans, and yeah, I'm super, super proud of them. They really do play hard and really dominated the game the other night.
Well, we're getting closer to kickoff against Palmetto in the semifinal round. We're going to get Coach's thoughts on the team from Miami when we come back.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic, when the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com.
Hi, Vero Beach. I'm Frank Stora from Tom Collins Insurance. Born and raised right here in a former Fighting Indian, I'm very proud to support this team and this great community. Tom Collins Insurance has been locally owned and operated right here since 1989. We are Vero. For all your insurance needs, my number is 772-778-9222. Go Indians.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Well, Coach Jay, here we are, semifinals playing Palmetto. Can you tell us about them? What do they do well?
So there's 4 teams left in the state of Florida in high school football, and so they do a lot of things well to be one of the 4. And yeah, I mean, it's, we've had an opportunity. Coach Manasco has been there for a while, and I think this will be our 3rd time, since in my time at Vero, getting an opportunity to play these guys. So I think it starts with that they're a well-coached football team. I think that they possess the type of speed that you would expect for a team that's left, when there's 4 teams left, especially from Dade County. I mean, Dade County typically is recognized for being, some of the fastest guys in the country, and so they're one of the, I think every area has its haves and have-nots, and however you break that down throughout our state. And I think when you talk about Dade County, Palmetto is always one of the haves, and so we've had an opportunity, obviously, this week to prepare for them and watch them on film. And so the things that jump out is, I think, offensively, our defense is going to have some challenges for sure. I think that they do a nice job of staying balanced. Their quarterback can get it out of his hand in a hurry. He's got some playmakers around him. But their running back is elite, and so he's a really good player, and so we're going to have to tackle well. We're going to have to get lined up. They will formation you and do some different things like all offenses are doing these days. There's a lot of good offense out there, so we'll have some challenges, but again, we've just spent the last couple sessions talking about our team and some of the strengths that we have. So it'll be interesting to see how all that matches up. On their defensive side of the ball, they really show a bunch of speed, especially on the back end. But I think if you were to get a true scouting report on these guys, I think that's what they hang their hat on is just their team speed, their defensive team speed. Safeties are very aggressive. They mix their coverages up, play a couple different fronts, bring different blitz packages, all the things that keep you up at night and have you concerned. But so there's some challenges there. But again, I think that on the flip side of that, we're heading into game 14. Our offense, we've seen just about anything a defense can throw at you at this point. So, we've got to be most concerned with us and what we do and the attention to detail that we put an emphasis on each and every week. And if we're able to do that and give it our best effort for 48 minutes or 48 plus minutes, whatever this game is going to require, I'm excited to be part of it.
Coach, if someone's listening right now and they want to come to the game and watch it live, what can they do?
Yeah, so we want you to hear. So come. The home side has been sold out. But we want you guys that are listening all know that we've got plenty of fans on our visitor side. I mean, we just call it the visitor side because it's the opposite side of the stadium. But we have as many home fans over there week in and week out as anybody. So we want to pack it up, and you can go to GoFan and get your ticket online and come through, and it's probably a little easier way through the gate. Or you can buy a cash ticket at the gate, but go to the visitor side. That'll get you in the fastest. Home side is all reserved seating and all that sold out. So really want, obviously our fans to be here and pack it in. And I know that you'll be here. And last week was a great atmosphere, and I know this week will be the same.
Exciting times. Here we are, Friday Night Lights. Well, Coach, as always, we thank you for sitting down with us. We'll let you get to the players. We'll be right back with more Countdown to Kickoff.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Summers in Florida mean hot weather with lots of rain. Having gutters that work well is a must for most homes. Thanks to Able Gutter Services for their partnership. They provide premium products crafted to ensure customer satisfaction while protecting from water damage and maintaining structural integrity. Able Gutter Services in Indian River, St. Lucie, and Brevard County. Their number is 772-766-2554.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, here we go, folks. We are in the state semifinal. Welcome inside our Game Day Men's Health of Vero Beach broadcast booth. I'm Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris as we are counting down to the state semifinal here at Billy Living's Field at the Citrus Bowl. Last week, Vero Beach defeated Dr. Phillips in round 3, 49-23, something that has not been done since 1998. Gary, we are in uncharted territory in quite some time.
When you say that, it feels like it's forever. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
And but 28 years ago, Paul, 28 years ago, I had the privilege of calling that game, and it's been a long time, my friend.
It has
been a long, long time since we have been to the Final Four. And again, it's that we were kidding and teasing Lenny about it several times. That elephant in the room. Boy,
right.
He got kicked out last week really quick.
Yeah, well, you get a scare at the beginning of the game, Gary, as, we kick off. We win the toss, so we defer and kick off to Dr. Phillips. And, Crutchfield makes a beeline down the field. He tackles the receiver at the 5-yard line. Then they have to take a delay a game penalty, and they're backed up to the 2.5. First play from scrimmage, quarterback runs around the left edge, nobody there, and he takes off to the races and scores a touchdown. And during the break, Matt and I are like, uh-oh, are we looking at the third-round jinx again? And but there was a definitive answer of no, as Vero Beach proceeded to score 42 unanswered points in the first half. And it was all three facets of the ball game for Vero Beach, Gary.
And I was just going to say, what impressed me about that more than anything else is tackling inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah.
I mean, that was amazing that he got down there and made the tackle. Great kick. When you kick the ball high and you lay it down in there. And then all of a sudden your special teams is going over there, and then you see Crutchfield make that tackle. The guy has nowhere to go.
Right.
And wow. So that to me was very impressive.
It was very impressive. And then, the term I really like to use to describe this whole thing, what we've been seeing over the last few weeks, it's like an avalanche. It starts out a little small, and it just keeps picking up speed. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And the offense, they score. The defense, giving the offense opportunities. And then the special teams, when the defense is forcing a 3-and-out and a punt, and then you got two guys back there in Townsend and Melbourne, and they are just lighting it up. I mean, 202 yards of punt return in the first half, Gary.
But what's exciting is you got two of them back. So who are you going to kick away from? Both of them are dangerous.
I'm going to say both.
Both, yeah.
Kick away from both.
I mean, that was exciting. In the field position that the special teams gave the offense, whether it's on a punt return or a kickoff return, we had short porches most of the night.
Oh, we certainly did, and Vero Beach took advantage of it. In fact, when you talk about short porches, Gary, the last two ball games, Lake Nona and now Dr. Phillips, we had 8 possessions on the plus side of the 50-yard line, and that's a big contributor to how our defense has been playing. And certainly that affords opportunities for our special teams to make some very special plays, whether it's a touchdown or just setting us up with great field position. Coach has been talking about this all season, about the complementary sport.
Yeah, and you know what I like also, Paul, about the way this team plays? It plays with maturity.
Yeah.
It's the seniors are, like the really veterans out there. They've been through the wars now. They're senior leaders. The juniors that were sophomores last year, they got to play a lot, have matured. The freshmen that are sophomores this year that have played a lot, you see the maturity.
Yep.
And again, it's because you've got the leadership of those seniors out there, and they have played hard. And that makes you want to play just like the guy's a year ahead of you.
Well, it's been an incredible season so far. I mean, you think way back to even the preseason game and playing Miami-Norland, even though it ended up in a tie, you just started to see something special about this team. I mean, I don't think any of us really at that point was predicting we would get to this point in the season. But as we kept playing each week, and each opponent that we faced, we just kept going, man, there's something here.
I think the Buchholz game was the game that I really enjoyed the most. I thought it turned our whole attitude, our whole type of competitiveness, that we went up there and beat a top-notch team.
Yeah.
I mean, they're considered one of the best in the state.
Yep.
And we went up there and we won. And that showed our kids that, hey, we're in every game. We can be in every game, and we can play hard and play physical. Since that game, we've had 10 games where we've scored 38 or more points.
Yeah. Nice.
I mean,
that's nice.
That's kind of a fun season to have. That means your offensive, defense, and special teams are working well.
Well, yeah, and all three phases of the ball game, Gary, or the team have scored. I mean, you've had, obviously, the offense putting up points, but you've had opportunities with the defense.
Yes.
Pick six, fumble recoveries in the end zone. Then you've got your special teams, whether it be on a punt return. I think we almost had a kickoff return. We had one called back on a penalty.
Yes, we did.
That's the only thing we have not done this season.
Well, maybe the season's not over yet.
Well, I said this so far.
Yeah.
So far this season, right? Okay.
You're right. You did say you did leave yourself an out.
So, all right. Well, we've got a ball game ahead of us here tonight, the state semifinal. Winner of this ball game gets to move on next week to play for the state title. That'll be down in Miami area at FIU University. We're going to step aside. We got more Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza coming your way right after this.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system, thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
Caps Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Caps offers Italian cuisine, including pizzas, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Caps Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Well, we are back here at Billy Living's Field at the Citrus Bowl getting ready for tonight's contest, the state semifinal, a.k.a. the Final Four. We got this game here tonight up the road in the Orlando area. Lake Mary is hosting Venice. So winner of that game will face the winner of this game next week. We're told it'll be a Saturday night game. 7:30 p.m. is the projected kickoff, and that'll be at FIU Stadium down towards Miami area. All right, Gary, we've got Miami Palmetto tonight. This is a team that comes in here 11-2. The only two losses they faced are to some really good opponents. This is a good team that we're facing tonight.
Absolutely. Their two losses came to Northwestern and Southridge. Both of them are in the playoffs for the Final Fours of their classification. They're good teams. It was solid teams, and they found out a little bit about themselves. That was earlier in the year. They've reeled off a bunch of wins now, too.
Yeah, our defense has obviously got a challenge. They got a top-notch quarterback that's thrown for over 2,000 yards, and they've also got a stud running back that's nearing 1,000 yards on the season.
Man, those guys are the guys you got to contain. You got to figure out ways to put your defense. Your defense cannot, for Vero to win tonight, and I think they will, is that they can't make mistakes. You can't create. You can't give up turnovers. You can't have those penalties and get behind the chains. You need to be out in front of your chains when you're on the first, second plays. You need those yardage. You get up front, and again, special teams will play a big factor in it. So you're going to play a team that's very fast. They got speed, and so do we.
Yeah, we certainly do. So it's going to be a good matchup here tonight at the Citrus Bowl, state semifinal matchup. Miami Palmetto, the fourth seed in the bracket, taking on the number one seed in Vero Beach. Winner of this ball game got a shot at a state title next weekend. Gary and I will take a quick break. We'll come back. We're going to check in with the guys down on the field, Derek and Matt. We're counting down to kickoff here at your Christian FM.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
Mazzarella's Auto Sales is part of a local business family and their Christian FM supporters.
I'm sales manager Mike Mazzarella, and we always strive to offer late model cars and trucks that undergo inspection and service by our high-tech mechanics. We have Jeeps, Rams, Toyotas, Hondas, commercial vehicles, and luxury vehicles. On site, we have our Spanish-speaking sales and financial advisor Diego Sainz. We also offer our virtual showroom online at mazautosales.com.
I'm Chris, Mike's brother. Our family has been serving our community since 1999.
Now on the corner, 4th Street in Old Dixie.
The McCall Agency, Inc. owner is a fourth-generation Vero Beach resident and big supporter of the community and the Fighting Indians. The McCall Agency, Inc. is an independent agency and broker whose motto is securing your future one policy at a time. To learn more about personal, commercial, life, or health insurance services, Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856 or McCallagencyinc.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Getting set for tonight's contest, the state semifinal, the Final Four. One of those games taking place here tonight at the Citrus Bowl. Down on the field, we'll have Matt Paris and Derek West. Let's start with the defense, and we check in with Derek. Derek, these kind of games, I mean, really any game, but especially these big-time games like this, it really has to start in the battle in the trenches there. Who's going to win that line of scrimmage?
No question about it. As a matter of fact, our coaches on defense have been emphasizing, guys, we've got to take over and we've got to win the line of scrimmage tonight. And it's going to be a formidable challenge tonight. Their left guard is their left tackle is 6'5", 330. Their left guard is 6'3", 290. Their center is 6'3", 300. 300. Their right guard is 6'3", 310, and their right tackle is 6'4", 300. Now, when you add that in to the fact that they like to really pound people at the line of scrimmage, it poses a problem because their lead running back, Butler Aiden, had 193 yards last week, most of which occurred between the tackles. So this is a team, even though they have a quarterback that is really thrown for a lot of yards, they try to establish every single thing on the ground. And so if they're winning the line of scrimmage, it's going to be a long day for you. So we've really got to get off the ball. We've got to beat guards to the gaps, and we've got to get the back on the ground, because when they are running the ball very effectively, the safeties kind of walk down, and then they throw it over the top to Cornelius Miller Jr., who's had a lot of touchdowns as well. And so they kind of have a 1-2 punch with number one and number two. Something else about Palmetto is if you look at them over playoffs, guys, they've had 11 trips inside the red zone, and they scored on 10 of those. Now, when it comes to our defense, we are able to limit people inside the red zone. So that's going to be a really big key tonight. If we're going to give them yards, we've got to stop them in the red zone. But, guys, we are up to the task. I believe we've had a great week of practice. I believe our defense is roaring and ready to go. And what a great night to be in the state semifinals, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about that. All right, thanks, Derek. All right, let's check in that offense. And Matt Parrish, I've been watching warm-ups. Okay, I just got to get right to it, man. What's going to happen with Chamons? Is he playing tonight?
All right, here's the deal. We don't know. Even right here. Guys, there's 11 minutes on the clock. That's till kickoff, or about right there. It's getting close to that. And I went up to Coach Jay, and I was like, Coach, what's the word? Is it game time? He goes, yes. I'm like we're it's game time now. He goes, yes. It's game time decision. Now, what I have seen so far is that EJ is running with the first teams. They put in Champ in with some of the first teams. So my guess is I would probably suspect that we're going to see EJ start. Now, again, this is just mad speculation on the whole thing. Probably see EJ get the start, but he's ready to go if we need him. Now, or he can bring him in certain packages, but I don't know. I mean, I'd love to see number one out there, but when you got double ones out there, I think we're going to be pretty good also.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Matt. All right, so we got Miami Palmetto, and when you say Miami, the first thing that comes to mind is speed. They got a lot of speed on defense. What do you expect from Coach Jankowski to try to counter that speed?
So when to counter speed, all right, you've got to scheme it. No one understands some of their weaknesses. They've got a really good cornerback, and they've got a really good safety, all right, like Division I type athletes, all right, but the rest of them can kind of freelance a little bit. So if we stay disciplined on our routes and we get our quarterback to get the eyes, what I'm saying, get his eyes, get the safety or get the cornerbacks where he wants them, and then let the scheme that Coach Jankowski is going to put together play in hand, I think we got a really good shot to get some big plays and move the ball.
All right, I'm obviously watching the stands fill up with Vero fans over on that south side of the stadium, and the north side starting to fill up as well. You're down there at the field. What's the vibe like right now?
It has been electric since, for an hour now, and it just keeps getting more as this crowd just keeps piling in. I'm getting goosebumps. I mean, this is what you expect at an elite school like Vero Beach. It's what you expect for a Final Four here in the state of Florida at the 7A. This is the top bracket. These are the best of the best that you're going to see. This is what you expect, and everyone down here can feel it. It is palpable as far as that electricity.
All right, well, we'll see if Vero Nation can help these boys get a win tonight and have a chance to play for a state title next week. Derek, Matt, appreciate it. We'll check in with you through the course of this ball game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to check in with Bobby Parrish. She's got Women of the Fighting Indians, and this is going to be a very special edition of it. You won't want to miss it. She's going to talk to a lot of fans here tonight. And then also, we are going to check in and get to know one of our Indians, Ryan Hendrickson. We're counting down to kickoff here at Your Christian FM.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
The nonprofit Mental Health Association in Indian River County offers free walk-in screenings. No appointment is needed. Check out their other services at mhairc.org or walk in at 820 37th Place, Vero Beach, because it's okay to get help.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff on the Vero Nation Network. Time to get to know your Indians.
We got Ryan Hendrickson here tonight as we get set for our next ball game, Final Four. First and foremost, Ryan, congratulations making it to the Final Four.
Thank you. Thank you.
Boy, what a game. Last Friday night against Dr. Phillips. And I know that you've heard all about the infamous third round. In fact, you were a part of that a year ago when we had to go to Orlando and we lost by a touchdown. Was this one of those games that, like, you couldn't necessarily circle on the calendar, but when you saw who you were going to play and what round it was in, how'd that make you feel?
It sparked something inside of me. I was so happy and just joyful to see that we were playing them again to get our redemption.
I know it's not always about revenge, so to speak, but given the fact of the circumstances, it had to feel extremely good, not just to win the third round, obviously, but who you beat.
Yes, sir. It felt amazing. I remember last year when we lost, I remember bus ride home, it hurt.
Gut punch, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking, I hope we play them next year.
Who on that defense would you consider to be kind of like the leader?
Duke Phillips. Yeah. Yes, sir. He kind of tells us where to be, where to go. He's always on us. And Bobby Burbick.
Yeah.
Two leaders.
Boy, yeah,
yes, sir.
Yeah. So you guys, or you specifically, had a nice big play. You got it in the backfield, got a sack. You and Reed were back there in the backfield. Take us through that play. What happened there?
The pocket started collapsing, and Coach, we've been going over the whole week to just disengage, and he was right there.
Well, in the end, you guys get the win, and that allows you to move on to the next round, the Final Four, the state semifinal, and you got Miami Palmetto. Now, this is a team that the program has seen a couple of times, once in the playoffs and once in the regular season, and it's a 1-1 situation. What about that Miami offense stands out to you?
Their O-line and how they're able to block.
Let's put football aside for a second. When you get a moment to yourself, what's fun? What's downtime like for you?
Downtime is listening to music, read a little bit of the Bible, spend time with family, siblings.
Gotcha. Tell me about your family.
On my dad's side, I have a younger brother and then a middle-aged sister. And on my mom's side, I have a stepbrother and a little sister.
All right. Well, you got quite a pack there, my friend. So how does Christmas work out? I mean, you got to buy for everybody?
Yeah, sometimes.
That gets expensive, man. What would be like the dream school for you as far as college, and what would you try to study?
The dream school would be Miami, and I would love to do business management.
Business management. All right, cool. Well, I like the school for sure. Go Canes. My partner Gary and Matt, they're more of a FSU kind of family, but I do too. I really feel bad for them, but hey, they're getting a couple of good players. We just had signing day, and a couple of your boys are heading up to Tallahassee. That had to be kind of fun to watch them sign their letters.
Oh, it was great. To see their excitement and their joyfulness as they go on to the next level. It was great.
That's cool, my friend. Well, we wish you the best of luck in the Final Four.
Thank you.
All right, folks, that is Ryan Hendrickson.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM is supported by Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping Incorporated, providing licensed and insured services in Vero Beach since 1991. Their services include lawn care, landscape design, irrigation, pest and termite control, mosquito misting systems, and seasonal preparation. Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping takes pride in always keeping your property looking its best. 772-569-8680 or CaribbeanLawn.com.
Christian FM thanks SOS Pest Services, who know that Florida's warm climate means pests of all types, disrupting our comfort and lifestyle. When it's time to sound the alarm, SOS will send their technicians to promptly deal with the problem, so no more worries about unwanted guests. SOS Pest has a range of services tailored to meet individual needs, serving Orchid, Indian River Shores, North Hutchinson Island, and surrounding areas. Owned and managed by lifetime local pros. Online at sospestservices.com or 772-296-2966.
It's countdown to kickoff. Now, here's Bobby Paris.
Well, welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. This is Bobby Paris, and I have the pleasure of interviewing the moms of our senior football players. But tonight, we are doing something very different. Of course, you all know we are in the Final Four. So, oh my gosh, there's so much excitement in the air. Every Tuesday evening, Cap's Pizza, as you all probably know, hosts Coach Jay, Gary Paris, Paul Tipton, and the players of the week. And there's a lot of fans here. So I am here at Caps, and I am going to just see how some of these fans feel about our Fighting Indians. Okay, tell me how you feel about our Fighting Indians going to the Final Four. Woo! Where are you all from?
Dayton, Ohio.
Grew up watching?
And I met her, and we are always been Indian River fans. So
I think we have a future Fighting Indian. What's your name?
Hunter.
And Hunter, how old are you?
10 years old.
And do you play football now?
No.
Okay, but you love football, don't you? And this is his dad.
yes, Keith Sammons. How are you?
And what do you think about us being in the Final Four?
Awesome. They well deserved.
With the lady of Vero Beach High School, the first lady. Her husband just happens to be waving to me. And his mom. I am so excited about that. Give me your name.
Mary Lou Nickel.
And this is Allie. Allie and I go way back. And she doesn't usually like to do these because she said, no, it's the moms, but you're a mom. So tell me, at your house right now, this has to be so exciting.
This team, they are amazing, and I'm so proud of them. They put in a lot of hard work and dedication, and they're great kids on top of that.
So join me, Bobby Paris, at halftime for more of Women of Fighting Indians football.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com. HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
So we're getting set for tonight's contest, the state semifinal here at the Citrus Bowl. Vero Beach hosting Miami Palmetto. Let's take a look at some impact players for tonight's contest. Starting with Miami Palmetto at quarterback, you got Andre Bailey. The senior quarterback has thrown for 2,349 yards, 27 touchdowns to just 7 interceptions. He's completing at 63%. In the backfield, he will have Butler Aiden, and Butler has rushed for 884 yards, 15 touchdowns. He's averaging about a little over 8 yards a carry. His top targets are going to be Cornelius Miller, who's got 49 catches, 736 yards, and 7 touchdowns. For Vero Beach on the offensive side, we'll see Vargas, Dames, Phillips, Mason, and Champ Smith up front. Who's going to start quarterback? We don't know for sure yet. Could be Champ Mons, could be E.J. White. He'll have Jacobs, Melbourne, Stinson, and Woods to throw to, and also Hillsman in the backfield. On the defensive side, expect to see Burbick, Hendrickson, Tristan Davis, at times Malachi Reed on that four-man front. Lockhart, Stone, and Phillip. Expect Haywood, Roberts, Hillsman, Crutchfield, and possibly Polonies in that secondary. Vero Beach hosting Miami Palmetto. We will have the opening kickoff right after this.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Caps Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Caps offers Italian cuisine, including pizzas, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Caps Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system, thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
Vero Nation Network and Christian FM Sports presents Fighting Indians football.
Keeper by EJ. EJ off the right side. Push forward and touchdown. EJ White. He's got Hillsman wide open at the 40, 35-30, 25-20, 10-5. Shakes a tackle. Touchdown, Jonathan Hillsman. White again looking to throw. He's got Stinson who's got a step. And Stinson's got it for the touchdown. EJ, high snap, brings it in. He's going to let it go towards the end zone. It's caught! Jordan Crutchfield. He caught it. Touchdown, Jordan Crutchfield. How about that?
This is Fighting Indians football. Here's the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Live from Billy Living's Field at the Citrus Bowl, it is the FHSAA State Semifinal. The Palmetto Panthers and your Vero Beach Fighting Indians. The Friday night lights are on now, and it is game time. Hey, Vero Nation, along with Gary Paris, I'm Paul Tipton, and we welcome you to Fighting Indians football. Proud to bring you our 29th season of Indians football presented by Cafe 66. Matt and Derek on the sidelines, Don Dexter with stats. Our producer for video is Stephen Tipton, Ashton Curry on our audio side, and we've got all of our crew here tonight for this magical game here tonight, the state semifinal, otherwise known as the Final Four. Just up the road in Orlando, you've got Venice taking on Lake Mary, and here tonight, obviously Miami Palmetto taking on Vero Beach. Respective winners move on next weekend on Saturday night at FIU Stadium to vie for the 7A state championship. Vero Beach has not been in this position since 1998 when they defeated Dr. Phillips last week with a score of 49-23. Needless to say, Indian River County is electric here, and Vero Nation is showing up and showing out here tonight at the Citrus Bowl. Let's get ready to go. Miami Palmetto won the toss. They have deferred to the second half, so Vero Beach will get set to kick off to the Panthers of Palmetto. They will be kicking towards the east end of the end zone. Miami wearing white with blue. Vero's in all red tonight. Riley Swanson will get set to kick off as the officials from Broward County here tonight to call this game get set, and just awaiting the whistle is Riley Swanson to kick off. The signal is coming up. Swanson set to kick off. Back deep, a couple of receivers for the Panthers. On the season, Swanson has put in the end zone on kickoffs 19 times for touchbacks.
Fans ready to go. As Swanson is going to boot this one high. It's got enough muster to get to the 1 yard line. Return to the 5, to the 10, 15. Shakes off a couple tackles. 20. Got a lane. Trying to beat one man and caught from behind by Townsend. But a big return sets up Miami Palmetto in Vero territory just past the 50.
It was a great kick, high kick. Coverage looked good, but he broke a couple tackles. We did not wrap up, and then he was able to get past. And if it wasn't for the play of one of our defensive backs coming flying over there, I tell you what, Paul, that was Townsend. Townsend made that saving touchdown tackle.
So here we go. The Miami offense out on the field led by Andre Bailey. Butler Aiden in the backfield. Bailey thrown for 2,300 yards on the season, 27 touchdowns. Butler Aiden has rushed for 884 yards and 15 touchdowns. Panthers will have a 4-receiver package, 2x2. Bailey takes the snap, hands off. Aiden gets tackled behind the line of scrimmage. A tackle for the loss of 3.
That is an excellent job. They're going to say they're going to mark it 1 yard back. Oh, they're giving him a yard instead of losing a yard. Wow. And on that play. So the momentum carried it forward, then he got knocked back after that. And you can see now that it brings up 2nd and 9.
Again, 2x2 formation, 4 receivers, 1 back in the backfield. Play clock is at 5. Handoff again is going to go to Aiden. Aiden shakes off a couple tackles off the right side, turns on the Jets, and will have a first down as he's inside the 30.
Yeah, that's a good run by Aiden on that play. He literally got hit at the line of scrimmage. I thought he was down. We're not wrapping up good because he's a tough guy to bring down.
Picked up 18 on that run, inside the 30 to the 28-yard line, 1st and 10. Mike Manasco, head coach for Palmetto. Panthers coming in here 11-2. Only losses were to Southridge and Northwestern, 2 very strong football teams in high school football. Another handoff. Aiden trying to bounce it out wide, but he's tackled in the backfield. Malachi Reed.
Yeah, Reed got some penetration that time. On the play before, he got back there, had him, but couldn't bring him down. That time, he brought him down for a loss of a yard.
2nd and 11. Just inside 10 minutes remaining this first quarter. This is the opening drive of the ball game. A great kickoff return by Miami. Put them in plus territory at the 47-yard line. The ball now sits at the Vero 29. 2nd and 11. Bailey looking to throw this time. He's got a receiver wide open. And a great tackle by Haywood breaks up the pass. It would have been a big completion inside the 5. Instead, incomplete. Great job, Haywood.
He did a good job. Jordan Haywood comes flying out from his corner, and he flies over. He's got that deep pocket there. The running back lined up in the back on the line of scrimmage. He was the receiver of that play. Looked like he had it, but Haywood knocked it away.
He came in here with 10 padded pass deflections, make it 11 now. What a big one that was, as that was going to be a 1st and goal for the Panthers. Instead, it's 3rd and 11 back at the 29. Handoff, Aiden shaking through, Green, and he gets inside the 20, just tripped up, or he was off to the races to the house.
Yeah, we're having a bit of problem right now, right up front. They're controlling the line of scrimmage. They have a big offensive line, Paul. That's a huge line up there, and they're doing a good job on the run. They're controlling the line of scrimmage at this point.
Put the ball inside the 20 to the 18-yard line, 1st and 10. They're going to go trips to the left side. Green again in the backfield. Miller wide on the right side. Green off the right side, shakes a couple of tackles and gets inside the 10-yard line.
Again, how about this? In the backfield, 3 yards deep, we had them wrapped up and we lost them. I mean, literally, we're not making that full wrap around and to tackle. Nobody's, again, we had 2 guys back there and we could not stop them.
Picked up 9 yards. 2nd and 1. Again, same formation. They'll go trips left side, single on the right. This time it's Aiden in the backfield. And on 2nd and 1, flag's going to come in from the back judge. It's a delay of game.
Yeah.
So turn it into a 2nd and 6 now for Miami Palmetto.
Again, talking about the guys in the front there. At times we're getting back there, but these backs are strong. They run strong, their legs are strong, and they're breaking tackles, and that's what's hurt us so far.
Backed up to the 14-yard line, 2nd and 6. This time they're going to go trips to the right side, a single receiver way out past the other hash mark on the left side. Aiden in the backfield. Play action, trying to go to receiver, slant inside, touchdown.
And that was a beautiful play. They isolated out there. They had their receiver, Howard. He was I believe that was Howard, wasn't it? Or Wilson? Howard. Howard makes a great move. And you isolate your defender out there, and when you put him out there on the island by himself, and that was Jaden Haywood, he got beat on the inside slant. Well thrown pass, and just like that, they go down and they score first. A great read. You could see it. You could almost see what they were trying to do. And as a defender, that makes it tough. It's you. You've got to play him man to man.
So they'll line up for the extra point here. Chris Green out for the Panthers. Bad snap. The ball managed to get out, the holder to get it, and the kick is through. So make it a 7-0 lead. Miami on top.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
The nonprofit Mental Health Association in Indian River County offers free walk-in screenings. No appointment is needed. Check out their other services at mhairc.org or walk in at 820 37th Place, Vero Beach, because it's okay to get help.
How about 7 plays, 47 yards? It's a 14-yard reception for Caden Howard. And the Miami Palmetto Panthers score on the opening drive and take a 7-0 lead against Vero Beach. The scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency. Green gets set to kick off, and he boots this one. This will go into the end zone. Oh, they caught it right at the goal line. They're letting him run it out, and he'll bounce it off the left side. Here goes Townsend down to the 40, near midfield, and into Panther territory. What a return. Travion Townsend.
Wow, I think if he stays a little bit to the outside, I think he gets more, but he cut back in and they made a tackle there. But great job of returning, finding your blockers, and hitting the seam.
A 52-yard return as we are now at the Panther 48 to start. And we will see E.J. White start at quarterback. White has thrown for 2,225 yards on the season, 27 touchdowns. Little handoff. Hillsman up the gut. Hillsman to the 40, 35, near the 30.
Boy, they get you on a counter play. They got motion going one way, You fake that handoff, and then you get it to Helsman coming back on a counter to the right. He picks up 16 yards.
First down brought to you by Frank Stewara and Tom Collins Insurance. As the Indians have the ball now at the 33-yard line of Miami. Trips to the left side. Empty backfield. Now Hillsman's going to shift back near White. Keeper by White, looking for some blocks off the right side, and a slicing defender gets in the backfield and tackles White for a loss.
That's Wenton Jones. He comes flying up from his corner position or safety position and makes that tackle. There's no shaking him. That's a tackle for a loss. That's a good tackle right there by Jones.
So lose 2 on the play. 2nd and 12 coming up from the 34-yard line. Indians down 7-0 and their first possession of the night. Play clock inside 5. White takes the snap, trying to get a quick screen off the right side. And a good job to get inside the 30 to about the 28-yard line by Vero Beach.
That was Stinson catching on his pass to the outside out there was a screen pass. That's Crutchfield, Crutchfield makes that tackle or catch and works his way up the field. He picks up about 7 yards or so.
3rd down and 6. Trips on the left side. EJ looking to throw, and Whistle's going to stop play here. And it'll be a false start against Vero Beach.
Wow, one of those things you could not do, and you could not make that penalty because you don't want to play behind the chains. I didn't see it. I didn't see anybody move, but I'll be honest. But now it makes it 3rd and 11. Instead of 3rd and 5 or 6, you're now looking at 11.
Again, trips left side on 3rd and 11. Stinson now on the right side, one-on-one. EJ looking that way. Finds Stinson on the quick slant. Stinson still on speed inside the 10-yard line, and a big Vero first down.
There you go. The Iowa commit makes his big catch right there as he goes down, gets inside again. You don't give the good guys the inside. Make them go over you. He gets that slant. Unbelievable. And we got a water break.
That's a Hummingbird Care Services Red Zone alert. We'll take a quick break. Vero behind 7-0 here in the first quarter.
Sportsmanship is having pride in your school, your team, and yourself. Sportsmanship is respect for the game and those who play it. The Florida High School Athletic Association reminds you to take on the responsibility of good sportsmanship. Play strong, play hard, play fair. This message brought to you by this station and the FHSAA.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Molinary Pools.
Paul, Gary, Derek, Matt, Don here tonight. It is the state semifinal, the Final Four. Winner of this ball game moves on for a shot at the state title. And right now, Vero Beach trying to see if they can even it up here. On the move inside the red zone with a big play to Stinson. Got us to the 10-yard line where it'll be 1st and goal. 6:13 to go here in the first quarter, and Vero trailing 7-0 as the offensive unit makes its way back out on the field. And Stinson will wind up on the left side, wide left. Tight formation on the right side. Hillsman's going to go in motion. Now pivot back around. Keeper, White, trying to go up the gut, and will get about to the 6-yard line.
I tell you what, they've studied that. Their linebacker read that very well. That is Francis comes flying up, the middle linebacker, and made that play. Watching the film on him, his read, he's probably spying the quarterback. In other words, looking for him, and he comes up and makes a big tackle.
They'll spot it at the 7, 2nd and goal. Hillsman is going to get the shuffle pass off the right side, inside the 5, about maybe the 3.
Yeah, Yeah, if he stays to the outside, he has a better chance of getting in the end zone. He cut back right into the heaviness. If he stays outside, Paul, he's got blocks out there.
3rd and goal at the 3-yard line. Clock now inside 5 minutes to go, first quarter. Palmetto leading 7-0 over Vero. White's got Hillsman off his right side. Looking to throw, looking left, fires wide open. It's Trey Woods. Touchdown.
That's what I call the quick out and the go route by the wide receiver. That clears out that whole side over there because they play man-to-man. He was able to get inside, make that quick out, and that pass was thrown on as a dart right to Woods.
Nice throw, E.J. White to Trey Woods for 3 yards and put 6 on the board. Swanson now will come out to try the extra point. Hendrickson getting set for the snap. Bands off for the hold. Kick is up. It's good. Vero Beach ties it up 7-all here in the first quarter.
Mazzarella's Auto Sales is part of a local business family and their Christian FM supporters.
I'm sales manager Mike Mazzarella, and we always strive to offer late model cars and trucks that undergo inspection and service by our high-tech mechanics. We have Jeeps, Rams, Toyotas, Hondas, commercial vehicles, and luxury vehicles. On site, we have our Spanish-speaking sales and financial advisor Diego Sainz. We also offer our virtual showroom online at mazautosales.com.
I'm Chris, Mike's brother. Our family has been serving our community since 1999.
Now on the corner, 4th Street in Old Dixie.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
7 plays, 48 yards, a 3-yard catch for Trey Woods in the end zone, and Vero Beach ties it up at 7. The score and drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency, as we've still got 4:41 to go first quarter. Mauer's going to kick this one off. This one will go into the end zone for the touchback. And for Jay, that's his 23rd touchback on the season.
Man, does he have a leg. Both of them do. One gets the ball higher than the other, but both of them got strong legs.
All right, Gary, so we watched Miami on that last drive for them take the ball 47 yards down the field. We saw some missed tackles by Vero Beach. What do you think this talk was on the sideline?
I think Vero Beach is to tackle better. You're not losing containment. You're just not tackling. You've got to be able to wrap up, and you've got to tackle. And you've got to be able to shake off the blocks. But right now they beat us with the run game, in my opinion.
All right, so from the 20-yard line, Palmetto's going to have 2-by-2, but they're going to stack the receivers on either side. Handoff and a tackle in the backfield. All the way back to the 15-yard line. I think they're going to spot him around about the 17.
That's
goodness.
Good job there you saw Malachi Reed and the bookends, Bobby Burbick. And those guys did a good job coming up and making that hit on that play.
2-yard loss will be a 2nd and 12 now for the Panthers. Play clock now inside 10 seconds. 2nd and 12. Looking to throw. Over the middle, receiver there. Flags are going to come out. We're going to get a pass interference.
And it was.
He was looking for Miller, and Hillsman just got enough of the jersey to tackle him, and it will be a PI on the defense.
And unfortunate for us, that pass was way overthrown. Nobody was going to catch it. But in high school, it's not the pass interfered. Doesn't matter where the ball went.
So that will give the Panthers a first down, as they'll move that ball up to the 32, almost 33-yard line.
Yeah, it was a good call. I mean,
it was a legit call.
Legit.
First and 10. Panthers. Game's tied at 7 in the first quarter. 3:55 left. Panthers at the 33, their own. First and 10. A keeper by Bailey. Bailey trying to get to the edge and pushed out of bounds by Crutchfield.
Yeah, Bailey took that one again. He was looking to be able to get outside the edge. He picks up about 3 yards on the play and wisely got himself out of bounds on that play. Maybe just 2 yards.
Picks up 2. They'll spot it at the 35-yard line. 2nd and 8. Formation's going to be 2 receivers on either side. Butler, Aiden in the backfield. Screen pass off the right side, and Vero defense there. It'll be about a maybe 2-yard, 3-yard pickup.
Jordan Crutchfield, the Florida State signee, makes a big old play on that one, comes up and makes the tackle.
So a 3rd down and 5 coming up. Trips left side. Plenty of time on the play clock. Down to 5 seconds. Bailey looking to throw. Steps up, fires. Receiver had it, dropped it. And a break for Vero Beach as Richardson might have been off to the races.
Yes, he was. That was a drop pass. That ball was thrown. Beautiful, beautiful throw by Bailey in there, and it was just a drop ball. And like Paul said, I think he's off to the race. Well, we had a guy closing in on him, but it would have been tough. Now it's 4th down and they're punting. Now, who do you punt it to? Here's the thing you don't do. Don't jump offside.
Marcus Melbourne, Travion Townsend, back to receive.
You got to watch the fake.
Green punts the ball away. Wobbly end-over-end punt. Takes a big bounce, and Vero's just going to let that one bounce around the 40-yard line.
Wow, that's about a 18-yard punter's kick.
All right, Gary, so Vero Beach catches a break. Let's see if they can make the most of it as they forced a punt, and now they got an opportunity on offense to see if they can gain an advantage.
Yeah, they got that one was a big break for Vero because receiver dropped that ball. Well thrown pass, too.
All right, on that last drive, E.J. White was 4 for 4 on that drive, including the touchdown pass to Trey Woods for 3 yards. This time, Vero Beach will start from their own 40 with the game tied at 7. 2:53 to go first quarter. White with a low snap, picks it up. He's going to run it off the right side. And it looked like a helmet may have come off. White stopped.
Yeah, they should have blown the whistle.
Yeah.
Because they just allowed him to keep running. That ball was a low snap. Corbin Phillips has been doing a good job all year snapping, but in this first quarter, he's had some low snaps.
So a 3-yard gain by White on the play. Will bring up a 2nd and 7 at the 37, or excuse me, at the 43. White, keeper, shakes off a couple of tackles. White past the 30 or 45 to about the 46-yard line.
Yeah, that's a heck of a tackle they made, though. They come flying up. Their linebacker really did a good job. Jaden Diaz comes flying up in there and makes that hit.
So one of the Palmetto Panther players is down on the turf over near the Vero sideline as their training staff comes out to check on him. We've got 2:07 to go here in the first quarter, and Vero Beach staring down a 3rd down and a long 4 here, Gary.
Yeah, it's. I hate to say it's 4 down. You know, you got 2 more. You got 3rd and a 4th down. I don't know. You know, depending on how well you do here, this is this is a big play. Let me put it this way: we need to pick up those 4 yards.
Well, yeah. I mean, you want to take advantage where you can here, and we'll hopefully get an opportunity here.
Yeah,
all right, we'll take a quick break here. Injury timeout. Vero Beach tied right now with Miami Palmetto at 7.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Well, good to see that the Panther player able to get up and run off the field. So let's get back to play here. 3rd and 4 for the Indians. Hillsman going to shift from the left side to the right side of White. We got trips on the left side. White going to keep it off the right side. White, oh boy, he is close to the line.
Yeah, it's going to be short. It's going to be short, but I think this is where you go for it here at this situation. You're 1 yard short.
Yeah, it looks like right now the offensive unit's staying out on the field, and we might bring in a few extra pounds in. So we're looking at a 4th and 1, not even quite a full yard.
Boy.
Hillsman, stutter step, gets into Panther territory past the 45, and an Indian first down.
It was a direct snap, and now there's a flag on the play, a dead ball foul. Here, the first down will stand. Let's see who it's on.
First down, Indians, just like Frank Stewart and Tom Collins Insurance, with protection that works. As we'll check the penalty here. Dead ball. Personal foul going to go against Miami. So move it down another 15 yards. And that ball will go inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. 1st and 10.
Good call on 4th down and 1 by Lenny Jankowski. Direct snap to Hillsman. Hillsman makes a couple little quick moves as he's moving forward and gets that first down.
Inside a minute to go in the first quarter. Tied at 7. Vero Beach on its 2nd drive of the night. Handoff, Hillsman off the left side. Jonathan past the 25, down around the 23.
Hey, how about the guys on that left side did a great job over there. I mean, you're looking at Romeo Vargas and Quentin Dames, and they did an outstanding job blocking on that left side that time to give Hillsman that pickup of 5 yards or 6 yards.
2nd and 5. Vero's going to go with 4 receiver set, 3 on the left side, a single on the right. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. White looking to throw. Quick pass. Woods shakes off a tackle. 10, 5, on his feet for a touchdown. Trey Woods, 23 yards.
I'm going to tell you, that was a designed play because they call it. He is going to be open. He catches it. He gets the first down. After that was all Woods. A great move to make the defender miss him. And that run, he bounced off a defender. He catches it, makes this move, and he's up. And they just could not bring him down.
Way to step out of that tackle and get the last 5 yards into the end zone. His 2nd catch of the night, 2nd touchdown of the night. As Swanson able to put this one through, and Vero Beach now takes the lead 14-7.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
60 yards and 6 plays, a 23-yard reception for Trey Woods, who gets his second touchdown of the night. And Vero Beach now takes the lead 14-7. You got 10 seconds to go left in the first quarter. That scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency. What a catch and run by Trey Woods.
What a throw, quick throw. The throw was important.
Yeah, Gary, EJ now 5 for 5 on the night with passing. Maurer going to line drive this one, and it will be caught at the 1-yard line, return to the 15, and what a hit. Wow! Vero Beach coverage is back in action.
That was, I'll tell you what,
That's Chase Dagbolin.
No, I believe that was number 39, and that was Hudson
McLaughlin.
McLaughlin. We've seen him play, man. He's played, and this is unbelievable hit. Watch it when he comes down, boom.
And then Dagbolin cleans it up. Yeah. So the 1-2 punch.
That's so important. We've mentioned the 3 facets of this game.
So they'll start from their own 17-yard line. Miami down by a touchdown now. Panthers will line up 2-by-2 receiver set. Spread out wide. One back in the backfield. Receiver in motion. It's going to be a handoff. And not much going. It'll be about a 2-3 yard gain. Now a late flag comes in.
And that's very nonsensical, right? You don't do that. You don't have to do that. The whistle has blown. Don't throw the guy down to the ground. That's giving him 15 yards.
So the run by Aiden was only about a 3-yard gain, but the penalty now is going to move the Panthers ahead.
You know, good teams, you can't give them opportunities like this. You made a great defensive play. The enthusiasm, I understand that. But these officials are not going to allow you to do it.
Well, that's the end of the first quarter. Vero Beach managed to get a couple of touchdowns in there. Trey Woods off to a great start tonight, as is A.J. White, who's 5 for 5 through the air so far in this contest. At the end of one, it's Vero Beach 14, Miami 7. This is Fighting Indians football.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
Billy Livings Field at the Citrus Bowls, where we are tonight, state semifinal. You got Miami Palmetto here, and of course your Vero Beach Fighting Indians looking to advance from the Final Four to the Final 2 next week. And right now, as we start the second quarter, Vero Beach leading 14-7. Paul, Gary, Matt, Derek, Don here tonight. Miami Palmetto had a penalty against Vero Beach, so they're able to move for a first down. And now Bailey going to take off and run and will slide around the 40-yard line. Will be about a pickup of 3 to 4 on the play.
Yeah, good job, good coverage downfield. Everybody had somebody taken, and that, so Bailey wisely took off and found a seam, picks up about 3 yards on that play.
He doesn't run a lot. He's carried the ball 51 times so far this season for 312 yards, but he's got 6 touchdowns. His longest run, however, 95 yards. This one was only 3 yards. And at the 40-yard line, it is 2nd and 7. Swing pass.
Nobody out
Aiden
there.
wide open off the left side will get the first down out of bounds near midfield.
Sorry, Paul. That you could see that happening. You've got the slide. Somebody's got to come out and pick him out on the swing. He was out there by himself.
So that'll be a first down
for the Panthers at midfield.
Just a missed coverage right there.
Scores 14-7, Vero Beach leading. Panthers 2 first downs on this drive. Handoff, again, Aiden. Aiden slices through. Was a big hit on the quarterback by Reed, but Aiden able to get about 9 yards on the carry.
Wow, that was a great run. He is fast. Going right up in there. He runs very well. Butler. Aiden Butler.
2nd and 1. Handoff's going to go to Aiden. Aiden will get the first down as he slides to the 38-yard line. That'll be a Palmetto first down.
Aiden runs very hard. He's outstanding. He's a big kid. I say he's not big. He's about 185, 90 pounds, but he's 5'9", and he runs low to the ground.
Panthers are now in Vero territory at the 39-yard line, where it'll be first down and 10 as we're just into the second quarter with a score of 14-7, Vero Beach leading. Panthers will send 5 wide on this one. Pass, left side for Miller. Miller shakes out of a tackle to the 30-yard line.
I think they found who they can go up, and they're going to throw a lot of passes against this left side of ours right now. I see this. I've seen seen the coaches and the quarterback and receivers are picking on the left side right now.
Spot the ball at the 31-yard line. 2nd and 2. Again, they're going to go with a 5-receiver set. Now Aiden's going to drop back in the backfield next to Bailey. Play action, caught, Miller. He will score. Slant pass, and he scores.
That's the second time I'm telling you they have found a kink in the armor right there as they've been able to get inside. They isolated, put their best receiver out there. Paul, he can't give up the slant, make him go down the field, but he does not. He's beat us twice now on those plays.
Miller gets his 8th touchdown of the season. Green set for the extra point, puts it up and through. Back to a tie ball game at 14 here in the second quarter.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
Summers in Florida mean hot weather with lots of rain. Having gutters that work well is a must for most homes. Thanks to Able Gutter Services for their partnership. They provide premium products crafted to ensure customer satisfaction while protecting from water damage and maintaining structural integrity. Able Gutter Services in Indian River, St. Lucie, and Brevard County. Their number is 772-766-2554.
84 yards and 7 plays, a 31-yard reception for Miller, and is now tied again at 14 all. That score and drop brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency as Green now kicks off to Vero Beach. At the 1, bobbled but picked up. Return by Townsend. Townsend trying to get down the left side and tripped up shy of the 20-yard line.
I don't know if he got tripped up by his the field turf or the defender, but I think he started the cut and he slipped. It's nice the defensive play, but going back to their player they're going to go, and they've done a good job of finding a little weakness in our defense.
So we'll start from our own 18-yard line, first down and 10. So far, we have not seen Champ Mons in the ball game. E.J. White getting the start. We're tied at 14. First down and 10 for Vero Beach's third possession of the night. Trips on the right side. White Pump. Now he's looking for a receiver. Stinson's open. Shakes a tackle. 40, 45, and a big, big first down.
There you go. There's the Iowa signee making a big play right there. Boy, they've got them a good receiver in Xavier Stinson.
Stinson came into this ball game with 35 receptions, a little over 500 yards. Keeper this time by White will get to midfield to pick up a 4.
And that's the Florida State signee, E.J. White.
Second and 6 at midfield. Trips left side. Oh, there was all kinds of movement at the line.
They're going to call Vero Beach on it.
And it will go against Vero.
Right now, our center's having a hard time right now. Corbin is getting the ball low. I don't say that's his fault. He never moved the ball that time. And I thought they jumped and we reacted to it. But
so back us up to the 45-yard line of Vero Beach, where it'll be 2nd and 11. Handoff. Oh, my goodness. The defense sliced right through. A big tackle in the backfield all the way back to the 40-yard line. Another 5-yard loss.
And again, another low snap. It makes the quarterback, he has to go down, and he has to get it in the running back's hands. They were in the backfield. They just beat us across the ball that time.
Yeah, that time you had Jaden Henry, who's got 14 sacks on the night, come in there and make a tackle for a loss. Puts us back to the 41-yard line. 2nd and 16. Or, excuse me, 3rd and 16. White looking to throw. Finds a receiver. Jacobs turns it upfield, and he got a speed rush and got to a 40-yard line of Miami and a first down.
Yep, good job. That was a great throw by E.J. White, picking out Jacobs on that, and Jacobs caught it and got up the field and got the first down. Took a good hit, too.
A great call to move the chains. Another is Tom Collins Insurance and Frank Stawara for your insurance needs. Keeper by White. White trying to shake off a tackle and manages to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Again, another low snap. I don't know how many times I got to keep saying this, but we have got to get the ball up, especially if your quarterback's running it. He's looking to find a seam in there, and you've got to get your running back's got to get through there and make a block. And again, the snap was a little low.
2nd and 10. We've got 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. We're tied at 14. 4 receiver set, 2 on either side. White looking to throw, pump fake, now out of the pocket to the right side, looking downfield. He's got a receiver, Stinson, what a catch! Oh, he couldn't come down with it.
Wow, he had Marcus Melbourne also. Marcus Melbourne was open. Now, Stinson took a hit that time on that play. And I tell you what, he went up, made the catch, but he got hit hard.
Yeah, and trying to get back up. Boy, he wants to stay in the game, so he got back up, but he just doesn't look right.
He's a tough kid.
Yes, he is. I think he got something in his eye, I think is what's going on. 3rd and 10 at the Panther 41. 2-by-2. Now Hillsman in motion out to the left side. White pressured, trying to get away from it, tackled back near midfield.
That's a blitz from the outside. They brought their safety from outside, and that was Armin Weston who came blitzing from the outside. This has been a disaster. After making the first down on a Jacobs pass, now we're going to have to punt.
Lost 7. Ball at the Palmetto 48-yard line, and a punt unit on its way out for Vero Beach.
Maurer will get set. Jay's averaging 33 yards a punt. Now, delay of game is going to go against Vero Beach.
That's not as bad as you think if you get a good punt. If you got a good punt, then that's going to help you to a certain extent. But you got to be a
first time in the playoffs that we will actually punt, but timeout is going to be called. So we'll step aside at 5:53 in the second quarter. We're tied at 14.
Christian FM is supported by Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping Incorporated, providing licensed and insured services in Vero Beach since 1991. Their services include lawn care, landscape design, irrigation, pest and termite control, mosquito misting systems, and seasonal preparation. Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping takes pride in always keeping your property looking its best. 772-569-8680 or CaribbeanLawn.com.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Sacred Alkaline Water.
So it's fourth down for Vero Beach, and the punt unit coming out for the first time in the playoffs. Jay Maurer back deep for Vero Beach, ready to punt. And for Miami, they've got one receiver back deep, standing at the 20-yard line. Jay gets a nice spiral punt. Fair catch called, and will be inside the 15 to the 13-yard line.
That's why I say that 5-yard penalty on that play situation doesn't hurt. What hurt was the inconsistency of our snaps. You got to get the anytime you're a quarterback and you're going to run, you can't drop your head, then reach up, and because you got to find your hole, and that has been a big problem so far in this game.
We're tied at 14. We've got 5:42 to go in the second quarter. It's the state semifinal. Winner goes on to play for the state title. Panthers will start from their own 13-yard line. They're going to stack three receivers over on the right side. Handoff's going to go and tackled in the backfield.
That's Hendrickson.
Burbick in the backfield, a tackle for a loss. And now a flag comes in.
Probably got his hand on a helmet, somebody from Vero Beach. I saw the blue helmet come off.
We got quite the discussion going on right now. And they're going to walk this off against Vero Beach. And so that will move the ball past the 25 to the 27-yard line, and it'll be a first down.
Yeah,
a personal foul against Vero.
I didn't get a chance to see the play, the instant replay on it, but Lenny's not arguing about it.
First and 10. Bailey looking to throw. Is going to launch it downfield, and he airmails everybody. Hillsman, the closest one to it for Vero.
Yeah, they did a good job. They went in and out on that deep receiver, and again, just he aired it out. The closest guy to it was Hillsman.
Second and 10. Ball at the Panther 27. We're tied at 14. Clock is stopped at 5:19. Second quarter. Twin receivers on either side. They're stacked on both. Another handoff, and nowhere to go for Butler Aiden.
Good job by the defense. You saw the linebackers come flying up. How about Ryan Hendrickson?
And now one of the Panthers is down. And that might be Aiden. So it is Butler Aiden that is down on the turf right now. The junior running back for Miami Palmetto, who had just carried the ball on that last play.
Well, he got hit hard, too. He got hit. Got Josiah Taylor was up in there making that hit and with him. And you saw Ryan Hendrickson, Lance Stone, Duke, and those guys all come flying up in there to help make that tackle.
Well, he's standing up. He'll be making his way over.
Big third down here, Paul, for Vero Beach.
Indeed it is.
Indeed it is. This defense needs...
3rd down and 9 for Miami. They're at their own 28-yard line. And the crowd wanting to help this defense force a punt. Empty backfield. Play clock inside 10. Bailey looking, fires over the middle of the field. Receiver there, caught! And into Vero territory around the 40, 39, 38-yard line.
What a catch by Willie Wilson. That's the second big catch tonight as he's able to get inside on that deep slant post.
And picks up 35 yards on that catch and a big first down for the Panthers. Ball at the Vero Beach 37. 1st and 10. Keeper Bailey off the right side. Will pick up a couple of yards.
Be lucky he got a yard on that one, but he saw the pressure coming in. The end crashed, hit the running back. He had to take that to the outside. We never lost containment on that play as he was able then to Hendrickson end up making that tackle. Ryan Hendrickson playing some football right now.
2nd down and 9. Panthers are going to line up 3 on the left, 2 on the right. And Bailey looking for a screen pass. Miller, and Indians saw it coming this time and make a tackle right where he stands.
I tell you what, Crutchfield about got him an interception there.
Yeah.
That was a heck of a play. Now, what they've done is they've replaced some people out here. They got some different people out here playing now. Polynice is out on this side over here now, also helping out.
3rd down and 9. Another opportunity here. Bailey, pressure coming out of the pocket. Fires, got a receiver on the far side that's open to the 20-yard line and stopped around the 19.
That's a big-time play right there by the quarterback. Big-time play. He feels the pressure from the blitz coming in. He has the ability then to roll out, and on the run, he finds his receiver downfield and gets the first down. That's a big-time play right there.
Wilson with the catch. Gives the Panthers a first down in the red zone now at the 18-yard line.
Well, you cannot give up those plays on 3rd down. They come back to haunt you.
2:15 and counting left in the second quarter. Palmetto 1st and 10 from the 18. Keeper Bailey off the left side. Got a little bit of a lane. Will slide just past the 15-yard line.
Again, he's reading the option out there on that play, and if he sees red shirts, he's going down. He's going to slide.
They'll spot it at the 14-yard line. Be 2nd and 6 after the 4-yard gain. Twin receivers on either side.
Handoff, working the right side, and a big tackle for a loss. How about Malachi Reed?
Well, that's great. But don't be over-celebrating, guys, because they will throw a flag on you, and we've already had 3 15-yard penalties. So it brings up now 3rd down.
So that Varian Terry in at running back, a big tackle for the loss by Malachi Reed. And now it is a 3rd down and 10. Got to believe 2-down territory for Coach Manasco and the Panther squad here. Play action. Bailey looking to throw to the corner. Airmails it. Nobody home.
Yeah, good
4th
job.
down.
They'll kick a field goal. They'll try to take a lead here with 39 seconds to going in at halftime. Smart move right here by their coach.
Yeah, they get the ball to start the 3rd quarter as well.
I thought we kicked off. I'm sorry.
That's correct. Sorry. Vero gets the ball.
Yeah, Vero gets the ball, yeah.
So Chris Green gets set to line up for the field goal here. A 35-yard try, and timeout's going to be taken by Vero Beach. Talk some things over here. It's been a battle, folks, and you would expect it in this Final Four matchup. Panthers came out, opening drive, 7 plays, 47 yards, got a touchdown. Vero comes back and answers with a Trey Woods catch in the end zone. Then the Panthers on the next one, thanks to a drop pass, are forced to punt the ball away. Second possession for Vero. They take advantage, go 6 plays and 60 yards, and score with another Trey Woods catch, make it 14-7. But then the Panthers come back with a score drive of their own, 7 and 84 yards, make it 14-all, and that's where we sit here now as Chris Green will get set to try a 35-yard field goal. Vero switching all over the place. Offensive lineman moving for the Panthers. Snaps there, the kick is up. Looks long enough, and it is through. Panthers now extend or get the lead back. Make it 17-14 with a 35-yard field goal by Chris Green. We still have 35 seconds to go in the second quarter. Now, Vero's got 2 timeouts remaining.
Well, you need a good return here.
And that's the first part, Gary. You're right. Got to get a good kickoff return.
You can get that ball over up to midfield or pass that instead of the 20, then you've got a shot at maybe taking some passes downfield into the end zone. Or to get out of bounds, you got 2 timeouts. You can throw the middle and catch one and call a timeout. But you got to get the ball up about midfield.
So you got Trey Woods back deep, Townsend back deep. Crutchfield and Melbourne will be up around the 20-yard line. Green will get set to kick off. He's going to go short pooch kick. Crutchfield's going to get it. Bobbles it, now picks it up. Crutchfield, and he's stopped at the 25. There we go. Miami just ripped the helmet off of Crutchfield, and flags come out. So
that's going to put it at about the 35-yard line.
Well, if it was at the 40, or excuse me, the 25 is where he stopped, so it might be at the 40, Gare.
Oh, yeah, it depends on. I thought he was back at the 20. Yeah, if he got to the 26, so it'll be 15 yards from there, make it to 41.
So there you go. In spite of the bobble by Crutchfield, the penalty is going to allow Vero to have a good start position here from their own 41.
They got 30 seconds with 2 timeouts. Now, the key here is, to me, is got to get the good snaps. You got to get the good snaps.
All right, here we go. 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Miami up by 3. Vero starting from their own 41. 1st and 10. Good snap. EJ looking to throw. Pump. Now he's looking downfield. He's got left side to run. Now he's going to find a receiver, and Jacobs wisely gets out of the bounds just past midfield.
Yeah, because he was not going to get the first down. The defender was coming quick, but
he got the first down.
Oh, he did
more.
get the first down. Good.
Yeah.
I thought they didn't give it to him, but that's good. He got that first down. He got out of bounds. That's important. Now, and again, protection.
So that allows Coach Jay to hold on to those 2 timeouts for the moment. Clock is stopped at 23 seconds. Vero's got the ball at the Panther 48, 1st and 10. Twin receivers on either side. Low snap. EJ gets it, fires. Got a receiver. It's caught. That's Melbourne. Melbourne inside the 20. Melbourne to the 15. Jarvis Jacobs, excuse me.
He's down.
And he's got a first down at the 15-yard line, and clock stopped with 13.
So he's got to do timeout from there. He's got to do timeout. We got an injured Indian on the field. It looks like Hillsman.
Yeah, it is. Jonathan down on the field, back around the Vero 48-yard line. They pick him up and walking a little soft off to the sideline. But how about that first down for Vero Beach? Nice catch and run by Jarvis Jacobs.
Now you got 2 throws to the end zone. You've got possibly 3, but 2 throws for sure. Then you would kick your field goal if you didn't get them.
Yep, got 2 timeouts to go. Ball spotted at the 14-yard line. And there's a Hummingbird Care Services red zone alert, as the Indians will look to see if they can get a score before halftime. 13 seconds left on the board. And the offensive unit making its way back out on the field.
Boy, Marcus makes a great catch and just doesn't quit. Just doesn't quit. He got that extra yardage.
Jarvis
Jacobs, rather. Jarvis did not quit. Thank you.
So we're going to go 3 on the right side of receivers, and a single on the left is Jacobs. Dagbolin in the backfield, along with E.J. White. Play action. Woods trying to catch it and move upfield. Woods tackled around the 15-yard line. Timeout's got to be taken, and we'll stop at 5 seconds.
Yeah, that play took way too much time, and it was a screen pass, and they did a good job of stuffing that. Again, a low snap.
Yeah.
A low snap.
All right, so Swanson on his way out. So they'll actually spot it at the 14-yard line, so there's no gain on the play on that little pass to Woods. And Riley Swanson getting set to try a field goal here with 5 seconds left before halftime. Vero down 17-14. Looking at a 31-yard try. Bands off, waiting for the snap. Puts it down. Swanson's got it up. It's got enough leg, and it's through the uprights. Good. And we're going to tie this ball game going into the locker room. And Vero Beach will get the ball to start the third quarter when we get done with halftime. Let's go down the field, check in with Matt, who's got Coach Jankowski.
Coach, dogfight, but hey, how about that? Tying it up at the end with almost no time to go in the half.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those games, you know, it's what you would expect. We expected a dogfight. Disappointed they made us punt there that one drive, and you know, when we get to football, we got to finish with points. So we'll get it cleaned up. Second half, we get the second half kickoff and see what we got.
All right, thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
31-yard field goal ends the half, and Vero Beach ties the ball game at 17-all. Vero's going to get the ball to start the third quarter. So an opportunity there for Vero Beach here at the end of the first half. Stick around. We've got the Genesis Church of Vero Beach halftime show featuring Women of the Fighting Indians with host Bobby Paris. This is Fighting Indians football.
Hello, I'm Derek, the senior pastor of the Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
And I am Ryan, the voice of Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
We would like to invite you to...
Wait a minute, I should do this because I'm the voice.
Then you go right ahead, Ryan.
I will. I would like to invite you to join us on Sunday mornings at 10:15 a.m. for worship at our new location.
It's at 3660 16th Street, right beside Rosewood Magnet School and right across the street from Leisure Square Recreation Center, right here in Vero Beach.
Hey, I was going to say that before you interrupted me.
I'm sorry, Ryan. Please continue.
At Genesis Church, we love Jesus and we love people, so we hope you come join us this Sunday at 10:15 a.m.
The Genesis Church of Vero Beach, a place of love where honest men are known, unafraid to love the hardest heart of stone.
You talk too much.
Thanks, Ryan.
Stick with me, kids. Stick with me.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians halftime show, brought to you by Genesis Church of Vero Beach. Here's your host, Bobby Paris.
Well, welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. This is Bobby Paris, and I have the pleasure of interviewing the moms of our senior football players. But tonight, we are doing something very different. Of course, you all know we are in the Final Four. So, oh my gosh, there's so much excitement in the air. Every Tuesday evening, Cap's Pizza, as you all probably know, hosts Coach Jay, Gary Paris, Paul Tipton, and the players of the week. And there's a lot of fans here. They don't not only like pizza, but they love the football players, and they love the Fighting Indians. So I am here at Caps, and I am going to just see how some of these fans feel about our Fighting Indians and how they feel about us going to the Final Four. So it might be a little noisy. Just bear with us, but this should be a whole lot of fun. Okay, I'm going in. What's your name?
Danny Davis.
Judy Davis.
D. West, go.
Bill West.
Okay, tell me how you feel about our Fighting Indians going to the Final Four. Woo! Are you all alumni of Vero Beach High School? Okay. Where are you all from?
Dayton, Ohio.
Grew up watching.
And I met her, and we are always been Indian River fans. So.
Okay, awesome. Aren't we excited about this? Well, I'm sitting here with some more Vero Beach Fighting Indian fans. This is
Debbie Clemens.
Becky Self. Okay, Becky's husband was our sideline reporter for a long time, Ronnie Self, and Debbie happens to be a cousin. So I bring my props with me when I'm doing this show. Tell me, how do you feel about the Fighting Indians? Woo!
I am so excited. I am so excited about where they have gone, and they've worked so hard.
Debbie, you are a world traveler, and you know the old joke when you go to New York City and people say, how do you get to Carnegie Hall? What's the answer?
Practice, practice, practice.
Okay, well, how do we get to the Final Four in Vero Beach?
Practice, practice, practice.
Good answer. Getting back to Becky Self, she had a daughter who was a cheerleader, Crystal Self, and now Crystal Rocker. She was a cheerleader when my boys played football. Long time Vero Beach High School football fans. I think we have a future Fighting Indian. What's your name?
Hunter.
And Hunter, how old are you?
10 years old.
And do you play football now?
No.
Okay, but you love football, don't you? And this is his dad.
Yes, Keith Sammons. How are you?
Okay, and you know what? You like the Fighting Indians. You come here every Tuesday night for their great pizza. It's awesome. What do you think about us being in the Final Four?
Awesome. They well deserved.
And it took a lot of practice, didn't it, to get here? So they have really worked hard. So we're so proud of them. This is Jacqueline Tipton behind the scenes. And we are here at Caps, and she makes all of this happen and makes us sound really pretty good. What do you think about us going to the Final Four?
I think it's really exciting. Yeah, I'm very excited for them.
They have worked really, really hard for this, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
Okay. Well, we don't get to see you, but we can talk to you and know that it's you that's making us sound good. So thank you so much for that. This is EJ. I'm going to get his autograph here in just a minute. You're an FSU commit, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it has been amazing with your season. You have stepped up and done such a great job. I come from a background of football. Coach Paris is my husband. Don't feel sorry for me. It's okay. 56 years. So anyway, I am so proud of you. What do you have to say for your coaches?
I hope they're proud of me too. You know, I just stepped up, did what I have to do just to carry the team this far.
That's right, and you have done an amazing job, but you're so humble about it. You know, and you, 4 touchdowns last week?
I mean, it's just a part of the game. It's going to happen, so whatever I could get done, I'll just get it done.
You got a good future ahead of you, and FSU has seen that you can do more than just catch that ball and run. So I think you are going to do wonders there. And good luck. Final Four, this is amazing, isn't it?
Yes.
This is Chet Hogan, and he is a Fighting Indian from way back. What do you have to say about our Fighting Indians right now?
Unbelievable.
Final Four. This is Shannon. She happens to be taking care of Caps tonight, who you know is a big sponsor, and they host every Tuesday night. So Shannon, tell me what you think about our Fighting Indians.
Oh, are you kidding? Go Indians, always. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. I won't keep you long because I know you've got tables, but this is so much fun. But you guys are so busy, too. So how do you manage that?
Oh, we just run around. Listen, whatever you guys need, we're here to provide and help, and we're always excited to take care of the team and the sponsors and anybody else that's here. It's our pleasure.
Shannon, thank you so much.
Go Fighting Indians.
Women of Fighting Indians football will continue right after this.
Hello, I'm Derek, the senior pastor of the Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
And I am Ryan, the voice of Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
We would like to invite you to...
Wait a minute, I should do this because I'm the voice.
Then you go right ahead, Ryan.
I will. I would like to invite you to join us on Sunday mornings at 10:15 a.m. for worship at our new location.
It's at 3660 16th Street, right beside Rosewood Magnet School and right across the street from Leisure Square Recreation Center, right here in Vero Beach.
Hey, I was going to say that before you interrupted me.
I'm sorry, Ryan. Please continue.
At Genesis Church, we love Jesus and we love people, so we hope you come join us this Sunday at 10:15 a.m.
The Genesis Church of Vero Beach, a place of love where honest men are known, unafraid to love the hardest heart of stone.
You talk too much.
Thanks, Ryan.
Stick with me, kids. Stick with me.
The FHSAA is now on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat. Tweet us, like us, and tag us on your social platforms by searching for FHSAA. Keep up with teams and people who strive to make high school athletics in the state of Florida the best. Be a fan of it all by following us on social media. FHSAA.
The Fighting Indians Halftime Show is brought to you by Genesis Church of Vero Beach. Once again, Bobby Paris.
This is Bobby Paris, and I have the pleasure of interviewing the moms of our senior football players. But tonight, we are doing something very different. Every Tuesday evening, Caps Pizza, as you all probably know, hosts Coach Jay, Gary Paris, Paul Tipton, and the players of the week. And there's a lot of fans here. They not only like pizza, but they love the football players, and they love the Fighting Indians. Give me your name.
Ryan Hendrickson.
Okay, Ryan, what's your number?
21.
Okay, and you play?
D-line.
Okay, D-line. And you happen to be player of the week for the defense. That's awesome. And we are in the Final Four. How exciting is that?
Super exciting.
Okay, and it's practice, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you guys kind of chill? You taking it kind of easy?
I feel like every practice is high intensity. Everybody's laser focused.
But from what I can tell, I think we're picked to win.
That's what they're saying?
Yeah.
We're going to find out.
Okay, but you don't let down. What's your name?
My name is Shadrach Washington.
Shadrach, can I say, and you get this all the time? Shadrach, Meshach, and
Abednego, yes.
I love it. Okay, what is your number?
I'm 74.
And you play?
I play center.
I couldn't have guessed. You're a good center. Okay. What year are you?
I'm 2028.
Okay, so we've got you for a long time. That's awesome. What year are you?
I'm 2027.
I'm Hudson Ott. I play outside linebacker.
We got some good players here. We got a good team coming up. Well, how do you feel about the Final Four?
It's very exciting. It's very exciting.
Go Fighting Indians.
Mike Lilly.
Drew Fallis.
Ed Graham.
Okay, and tell me how you feel about us going to the Final Four.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Go get them.
Okay, you think we will, huh? I think that's great. Well, I tell you what, we got some good players. I'm watching this kid. He's not even starting, and he's a center, and he looks like he could take on the whole team. So we've got a good future ahead of us, it looks like. This is awesome. Okay, here she is, Jan, Miss Booster Club lady. Jan was a cheerleader when she was in high school here. Flag horse, excuse me. Well, now you're a cheerleader.
Yes.
So what do you think, Final Four?
I am so excited. Like, this is just, I don't know. We're just excited and ready to go and praying we win on Friday and go to state.
Okay, that's great. So all except for the hat. We won't hold that against you. I'm Gary Parris's wife.
Go Vero.
Oh, there you go. Good choice.
Paul graduated with Angela and I.
Oh, awesome.
I said Angela and I.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
What year did you all graduate?
1996.
Oh, see, Gary and I graduated in '69. I know, you don't even remember that. That's, so.
Go Fighting Indians.
Go Vero.
I am so privileged to be sitting at the table with the lady of Vero Beach High School, the first lady. Her husband just happens to be waving to me, and his mom. I am so excited about that. Give me your name.
Mary Lou Nickel.
And this is Allie. Allie and I go way back. She doesn't usually like to do these because she said, no, it's the moms, but you're a mom. And Ryan played for us several years ago. All right, catch us up, Allie.
Okay, so Ryan is actually at Rhode Island, University of Rhode Island playing, yes. And so he has one more year of eligibility after this year, so we'll see what happens with that. But
is he working on his master's? Is what I heard.
Yeah, he graduated from UMass in the spring. So one more year. We'll see what happens with this. And then Emma, my middle, is going to graduate this spring from UF. And so we're working on her master's after this and going on to other things. I don't really know.
Such smart kiddos.
Thank you. And then Abby, obviously, she's still in Tampa and she works for a marketing company and she loves it. So doing good.
So glad. So tell me, at your house right now, this has to be so exciting. And of course, my cousin that I brought with me, I bring my props with me, and she's a world traveler. And I said to her, because nobody else, these young kids wouldn't get it, when you go to New York, and the joke is, how do you get to Carnegie Hall? Practice, practice, practice. So, how do you get to the Final Four?
Practice, practice, practice.
Okay.
I know a thing about how much this boy practices.
I know you do.
They definitely put in the work, but I mean, this team, they are amazing, and I'm so proud of them. They put in a lot of hard work and dedication, and they're great kids on top of that. So,
and you know, they have such camaraderie. EJ, who has stepped up to take the place, and just humble, and have each other's back. But you know what? They get that from good role models from our coaches. They really do. Our coaches are not only coaching on the field, they have the heart of the player off the field too. They want to see them succeed, and I see that. And then our amazing booster club that feeds them and takes care of them all, but takes them home with them. So,
the booster club is a big part.
Yeah, they are.
The community, the booster club, the parents of these kids. It does. It definitely is. It's a collective effort, and I mean, we are so thrilled to be at Vero, and hopefully we're gonna bring this win home.
Kelly Bell. And we are huge Fighting Indian fans, have been forever. So Darren, my middle son, who is now will be 32, played for Vero Beach High School back in 2010. And he played for Lenny in 2011, Lenny's first year. So he graduated Vero Beach High School in 2013. Proud supporters of Vero Beach Fighting Indians.
And you know what we say? Go Fighting Indians!
Go Indians!
Hello, I'm Derek, the senior pastor of the Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
And I am Ryan, the voice of Genesis Church of Vero Beach.
We would like to invite you to...
Wait a minute, I should do this because I'm the voice.
Then you go right ahead, Ryan.
I will. I would like to invite you to join us on Sunday mornings at 10:15 a.m. for worship at our new location.
It's at 3660 16th Street, right beside Rosewood Magnet School and right across the street from Leisure Square Recreation Center, right here in Vero Beach.
Hey, I was going to say that before you interrupted me.
I'm sorry, Ryan. Please continue.
At Genesis Church, we love Jesus and we love people, so we hope you come join us this Sunday at 10:15 a.m.
The Genesis Church of Vero Beach, a place of love where honest men are known, unafraid to love the hardest heart of stone.
You talk too much.
Thanks, Ryan.
Stick with me, kids. Stick with me.
For the latest official news about Florida high school sports, including results of all rounds in this year's FHSAA football championships, visit FHSAA.com, the official website of the Florida High School Athletic Association. FHSAA.com. Catch live and on-demand postseason coverage of Florida high school sports at NFHSnetwork.com. Brought to you by the NFHS Network, the official online partner of the FHSAA.
The Fighting Indians Halftime Show is brought to you by Genesis Church of Vero Beach. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Welcome back as we're at the Citrus Bowl. Billy Living's Field here tonight. It is the state semifinal. You've got Miami Palmetto here along with your Vero Beach Fighting Indians. And we're basically in the same point as when we started. We are tied. This time it's 17-all. Here at halftime. And Gary, when we were in our pregame, and actually, honestly, just in the week getting prepared for this broadcast, we were looking at the numbers, and we were talking about how close in statistical information these teams are to one another, and wouldn't be surprised now we're 17-all, and just about almost the same way. I mean, got a couple of touchdowns, almost the same type of yardage. Field goals, one was 35, one was 31. I mean, It's just crazy how close these teams are.
Absolutely, and you have to be ready to play every play out there because that's how big a plays become with these two teams. They can make big plays, and they can hurt you, but if you're not ready to play, you're not prepared to play, and that's what I guarantee you at halftime we'll hear from Matt and Derek is that Lenny Jankowski and his coaching staff said, here's what we need to change, here's what we need to do. They'll make those adjustments for the second half.
All right, well, let's find that out right now as we head down to the field. All right, Derek, defensively, what do coaches have to say?
I'm going to give you the rated G version here. When it comes to our defense, some good things, but, when you look back on our defense, some missed tackles. We had 3 penalties or 15-yard penalties that just really got us. They were able to, I think, on one drive they went 3 of 4 on third and long. And so some opportunities that we left on the field. And so, guys, let's clean those things up. They're a good team. We're a better team, and we can clean those things up. The good thing is we have a tied game right now, 17-17 all. It's a new half. It's a new quarter. We got to overcome and finish the race here.
All right. Matt, offensively speaking, E.J. White got the start tonight. We have not seen Champ Mons play at all in this ball game. But E.J., again, doing a pretty good job there in this first half. He's only had 1 incompletion so far. He's 10 of 11, 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. But it's that ground game, Matt, that right now is a little bit questionable right now as we've only had 9 yards in the first half.
Well, they were working on that big time in the at halftime. Coach Willis, Coach DeLuke, and the guys over there, Coach Lance Roach, they were going X's and O's with the offensive line, just trying to clean up a little bit of stuff. And here, guys, it's a game of angles and inches, and we talk about that, and that's what they're trying to do, get that offensive line, get them where they can get to that second level. Right now we're not getting to that second level, so the linebackers were able to fill in and really interrupt everything. So once they get that cleaned up, I think they should be all right. Coach Jankowski looked at him and said, guys, this is what it's all about right here.
Matt,
let's go out and finish it.
Sorry, Matt, do you expect to see Champ in the second half at all?
He is available, but we don't expect to see him.
Okay, all right, thank you. All right, well, for the rest of the story here for tonight, we've got in this first half our Durfee's Heating and Cooling first half stats. It's 159 yards of offense for Vero to 180 yards for Miami Palmetto. Palmetto has got 62 yards on the ground to 118 yards through the air, whereas Vero Beach has got 9 yards on the ground to 150 yards through the air. So probably most of the difference really in this ball game is just, maybe a yard or two here and there, Gary. But,
Your thoughts on the first half? What do you expect to see in the second?
Offensively, they got to clean up the snaps. The snaps are too low. Too many low snaps takes your quarterback out of rhythm, doesn't allow him to be able to. He has to look down, find the ball, then come back up and try to find that hole when he runs a running play. He's got to get better snaps, consistently do that, and I think this makes this offense a little more powerful then.
All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back, get set for the third quarter action in this state semifinal game. We're tied with Miami Palmetto right now. This is Fighting Indians football.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting Fighting Indians sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Set to start the third quarter action. Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris, Derek West, Matt Paris, and Don Dexter here. State semifinal matchup. You've got Miami Palmetto, your Vero Beach Fighting Indians. We're tied at 17. Vero Beach will get set to receive the ball to start this third quarter, as Green is going to kick this one, and it will go about 5 yards deep into the end zone for a touchback, and so Vero Beach will get the ball to start from their own 20-yard line. We're tied at 17. E.J. White, 10 of 11 in the first half, 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. Trey Woods, the recipient of both of those touchdowns, one from 3 yards, the other one from 14 yards.
We need to see E.J. be able to run the ball, Paul. We need to get a running game established.
Indians will come to the line of scrimmage, starting from their own 20-yard line. Good to see Jonathan Hillsman back in the lineup. He went down briefly with a little injury in the first half. 4 receivers set on 1st and 10. Handoff's going to go for Hillsman, trying to get off the left side, and nothing there, but flags come in right away.
May have been a face mask. May have been a face mask there right that early. And it is.
So a face mask against the Panthers. Let's check with Matt.
Yeah, you talked about Trey Woods catching those 2 touchdown passes in the first half. Right now, they got the trainers looking at him on that screenplay at the end of the half. He rolled his ankle, so they're looking at right now whether he can return or not.
So in the meantime, you'll have Banshoff, Melbourne, Jacobs, and Stinson in at the receivers. And we're going trips left side. 1st down and 10. The ball moved up to the 35. Melbourne in motion. Keeper by White. And EJ slices through, gets to the 40-yard line, a pickup of 5. And now a flag comes in.
Yeah, that was, I'm surprised I didn't see 3 of the officials throw it. The defender got up and just pushed his head back, E.J. White, in the ground. And you can't do those things, guys. I understand the frustration, like I got you, I tackled you, but you can't shove his head down.
Well, 2 big 15-yard penalties against the Panthers has got Vero Beach into Panther territory. This now at the 45 of Miami Palmetto.
Now you can't retaliate at all, Vero Beach, because they've thrown 2. So you've got to keep your head on your shoulders and play football.
Just getting started in the third quarter. This is the opening drive of the quarter. Vero Beach, thanks to 2 personal foul penalties, went from their 20 all the way to the Miami 45. Trips right side. Now Melbourne in motion. White looking. Pass. Banzoff's got it. Banzoff to the 35. Banzoff to the 30. And down around the 27.
Banzoff lined up on the right side. He looks deep. And Austin Banzoff then comes underneath and makes that big catch for the first down and more.
Got 18 on that play. Got his 24th catch of the season. And a Frank Stewara, Tom Collins Insurance first down. At the 27. Screen pass left side for Jacobs. Jacobs turning it upfield and stopped near the 20.
You take your 5 yards, get it, and get on upfield, and then you move on to the next play.
They'll spot it at the 21. Make it 2nd and 3 after a gain of 7. Twin receivers on either side. White rolling out right, looking downfield. Fires. He's got a receiver. Stinson at the 10 and out of bounds near the 5. That's another first down and a Hummingbird Care Services red zone alert.
Well, that's all E.J. White. He rolls out to the right out there. He's got a lead block by Hillsman. Hillsman does a good job. Stinson's wide open, gets the ball to him, and they get the first and down, and now it's 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 6. Right side, keeper by White, slicing through, pushed towards the goal line, stopped shy.
Be about 2 yards, I believe. They're going to put it at the 2-yard line. Now you got a big boy. You got to figure somewhere along the line, big 55 might be coming in. But now they're bringing the big guys. They got Bobby Burbick, they got Ryan Hendrickson, and Dontellis.
Render.
Dontellis Render. I get it right there. Big guys. All could be good tight ends.
From the gun, White. 2nd and goal at the 2. Right side, trying to get some blocks. Shakes off a tackle. Lunge for the goal line and just shy.
Oh, they didn't say he picked up a yard. Brings up 3rd, and I believe
it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 2, I believe. I don't think he got a yard. No, it's still at the 2.
Yeah. Wow.
So the defense for Miami stretching this one out. Tight formation.
This is where you might see that shotgun play to
might get a direct snap to
Hillsman.
And it is. Jonathan trying to find a hole. Slice it through. Touchdown! Jonathan, 2-yard run. Jonathan Hillsman takes the direct snap, finds a crease, and dives into the end zone for the score.
Well, the big plays on that one are 2 15-yard penalties. That unsportsmanlike conduct allowed Vero Beach to get over into the territory of Palmetto, and then after that, well-executed plays.
Riley Swanson with the point after is good. 24-17, Vero leading in the 3rd.
Thanks to our partners, Vero Elite Rehab and Orthopedic Surgery in Vero Beach. Doctors Marcus Malone, Ron Robinson, and Kent Smiley love serving their patients and the community. Same day and next day appointments are available. More at VeroEliteOrtho.com. Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
We went 7 plays to go 80 yards. A 2-yard run by Jonathan Hillsman. 2 big personal fouls against Miami.
Good job by special teams to come down and keep that. But going back to that drive, You've got to take advantage of opportunities, and they got two 15-yard penalties. Changed the whole gameplay for Coach Jay because now he was on their side of the field, and it just seemed to work well for us.
All right, well, let's see if the defense got some instruction in the locker room at halftime. Let's see if they can make the adjustments and put a stop here to this Miami offense. Got 8:16 to go, third quarter. 24-17 lead, Vero Beach. Bailey, play action, looking for a receiver, and it goes incomplete.
Yeah, that was a great job coverage that time. As you saw, a Hillsman come flying up there and make that tackle on that. He's able to read it. They tried to hit that slant to the inside, but Hillsman was right there to break it up and to contact.
Second down and 10. Miller and Howard spread out on the left side. Two receivers on the far side as well, stacked on either side. Handoff is Aiden, and nowhere to go. Defense led by Malachi Reed, closing it down.
He picks up a couple yards on that play, but that's it. Malachi said no more. And now brings up big third down here. Big third down, Paul.
And this has been the challenge for the Vero Beach defense, trying to get this Miami offense off the field. They have converted several times on third down plays. Vero Nation on its feet, making some noise. Panthers going to line up with three receivers on the left, single right. Flag is down. Bailey flushed out of the pocket, and play is going to stop.
He had illegal
It's going to be a
formation.
false. Yeah, you're right.
They had a covered guy, I believe, an illegal formation.
So, turn it into a 3rd and 13. Ball backed up to the 21-yard line. Trips on the left side. Single on the right. One back in the backfield. Bailey steps up, fires over the middle, and almost intercepted. Oh, wow. We could have had one there.
Boy, I tell you, Micah Roberts. Yes.
Could have had his 4th interception of the season. Instead, it falls incomplete and will send the punt unit out for the Panthers.
Willie Wilson is hurt laying on the field there. He was the intended receiver on that play. And I'm going to tell you right now, that was almost a great interception.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a cramp issue there. Good job by the defense, Gary, to force the 3 and out. As that in that first half was a pretty significant challenge for them.
That was very tough.
Let's check in with Derek.
Guys, I thought the key to play on that drive right there was really shutting down that slant. We really worked hard on that in halftime to really shut that down, and Hillsman took a really good angle on that and was able to shut that down.
Oh, good to see Willie Wilson
and he's
off
right.
the field.
That was one of those things we talked about. They were they were giving him the inside all night, and we take away that slant. That makes it very tough. He had to wait and throw it a little longer downfield, and that's what helped on that play.
All right, so out comes Chris Green to punt. Melbourne, Townsend back deep. And Vero fans looking for a return to the house. Green's going to get this punt away. Good punt. Townsend backtracks to the 35. Townsend trying to look for a wall to the 40. Townsend shakes off a tackle midfield. Townsend down the sideline. 35, 30, 25, 20. And tackled inside the 20-yard line. Another big return, Travion Townsend.
Wow, what a job he did, making a great catch on that, because that ball carried him back. He looks, he turns upfield, and I tell you what, he's got a gift of being able to see where his blockers are and when there's a seam there. Indians get the ball on their opponent's 20-yard line.
Make it the 19
Make it
here.
the 19.
So that brings up a Hummingbird Care Services red zone alert as the offensive unit, led by E.J. White, back out on the field. And thanks to their buddy Travion Townsend, get to start at the Panther 19-yard line. 6:54 to go, third quarter. It's a 24-17 lead for the Indians. They're going to line up trips on the left side. EJ going to keep it. EJ spins out of a tackle down to the 10-yard line.
Very close for a first down right there, just a yard short, I believe. But that was a bad snap, and he had no choice. He had to take off. And again, that was the first one in the second half that has been that close.
Spotted at the 11-yard line, a 9-yard gain. EJ using his legs on that play. Second and 2. Hillsman, left side, bouncing it out to the angle. 5, touchdown, Jonathan Hillsman, a 11-yard run to the house.
Hey, I tell you what, we talked about earlier that he did a little shuffle pass. He cut back to the inside. That time, he starts to the inside and breaks it to the outside and goes all the way in. Touchdown, Hillsman.
Jonathan gets his second touchdown of the night. And that's the second one in a row in this third quarter. Swanson will line up for the extra point. Snap there, the hold's down, the kick is up, and it is good. Make it 31-17. Vero Beach with the lead.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting fighting Indian sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Gino's Nutrition Shop carries a wide selection of safe supplements for athletes no matter their age, especially regular gym goers. I'm Gino, and we love supporting the Fighting Indians. Our supplements work for muscle recovery, hydration, focus, immunity health, along with grab-and-go meals. At Gino's Nutrition Shop in Miracle Mile, our customers are family.
2 plays, 19 yards. Jonathan Hillsman, 11-yard carry into the end zone and has extended the lead now to make it 31-17. That was all set up by the defense with the 3 and out, forced the punt, and on the punt, the return by Townsend for 40 yards, got him at the plus 19. So all 3 phases of the ball game, or the team, in display here in that one sequence of events. As we get set for the kickoff, and Maurer will come out this time to kick off for Vero. 6:09 still to go in the third quarter. Vero Beach leading 31-17. And the Indians got to keep their foot on the gas here, as this team is got some explosive athletes and can make explosive plays in a hurry. Maurer set to kick off. Booms it. Caught just shy of the goal line to the 10, 15, 20, still on his feet, and tackled at the 37-yard line.
Malachi Reed, again, that's a low line drive kick that did not go all the way back into the end zone, and that was allowed your receiver then to get his momentum and get yards up the field. It takes, when you hit a low one, it has a tendency to help the offensive side of the ball. And the defense they were big gaps in there, and they got a good return.
They'll spot it at the 38-yard line of the Panthers. And Miami Palmetto down by 14. Vero Nation feeling it right now. They're excited. Twin receivers on either side. Andre Bailey at quarterback. Butler Aiden in the backfield. Handoffs to Aiden off the left side, trying to shake a couple tackles and almost broke away. But a good job by the Vero Beach defense to hold and allow maybe about a 4-yard gain here.
Yeah, Lance Stone was the first to make contact on that play. Then you saw the rest of the defenders come flying up on that play. Just a great job. Again, Hillsman.
On second down, another handoff to Aiden. Whoa, what a big hit at the 45-yard line.
That was Stone. Woo. That was the middle
There's some
linebacker.
hits going on out there on that field. Make it a 3rd down and 2. Twin receivers on either side. Play action, pass, caught. That's Miller trying to get down the side, and he will get into Vero territory at the 35.
They got an inside pass, inside again, and he was able to make that catch out there. There was a slant, and boom, he was there. You got to close the gap. You can't allow him to get that wide open.
First down for the Panthers. Keeps their drive alive as the ball now at the Vero 34. Handoff and tackled in the handoff exchange. Oh my goodness.
That's Bobby Burbick.
Burbick just exploded in the backfield.
Wow. And Dontelis Render did a good job too. He was in on that tackle also.
Bobby's 3rd tackle for a loss tonight in this ball game. That's about a 5-yard loss. Make it 2nd down and 15 with the ball at the 39. Play clock at 5. Bailey out of the pocket, running right side, out of bounds around the 35.
Very close.
Matt, what you got?
Guys, one of the players we don't see out there right now is number 7, Crutchfield. He is on the sideline. He has been cramping, so trying to get him hydrated, get him back out there.
I was wondering where he went. I was looking for him.
At the 34-yard line, it'll be 3rd down and 10. Got to believe for Coach Manasco, this is 2-down territory for his offensive unit. Trips left side. Looked like there was movement before the snap. Pass going that side. Caught! Spins out of the tackle. Touchdown. Caden Howard gets his 2nd of the night. "34-yard catch for Howard."
I mean, you go for the interception, you better make it. If you miss, that's what happens. We went for that interception, and it went right over our hands, and he caught it and went for the touchdown.
Green will get set for the extra point. It's up, and it is through. 31-24. Vero still with the lead here in the 3rd quarter.
Hi, Vero Beach. I'm Frank Stora from Tom Collins Insurance. Born and raised right here in a former Fighting Indian, I'm very proud to support this team and this great community. Tom Collins Insurance has been locally owned and operated right here since 1989. We are Vero. For all your insurance needs, my number is 772-778-9222. Go Indians!
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping.
So 6 plays, 62 yards. It's a 34-yard reception by Caden Howard, and the Miami Palmetto Panthers got a touchdown. They've closed the gap to Vero Beach now 31-24. 3:41 still to go in the third quarter. That score and drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency. As Green now is going to kick this one high, but it's returnable at the 3. Reverse. Townsend trying to get it from E.J. White, and Townsend stopped at the 15. All right, GP.
Well, this team, the defense has got some momentum now because their offense has gone down, and they have scored and puts it within 7 points. We try to reverse right there. The defense did a great job. Now we got to go we're on the 16-yard line, so we've got some work to cut out here for us in this drive.
So E.J. White will bring the offensive unit out, start from its own 16-yard line, leading by a touchdown.
There's a lot of confusion out there right now.
Render's going to shift over to the right side of the line. Keeper by White looking for a hole. E.J. trying to work his way to the 20-yard line. A good run by E.J. to get those 4 yards.
Yeah, he was dodging and dancing and dodging bodies out there to do it. He was able to pick up about 4 yards on the play. Got to have a big play. We got to come up. Right now, you're interested in first downs. You want to get first downs. You get the chance, then that's the play. You're looking now, in my opinion, is to take time off the clock and get some first downs.
2nd and 6 from the 20. EJ, quick pass. Stinson turns it upfield to the 30, to the 35, to the 40-yard line. A nice little screen pass to Xavier Stinson, and the Iowa commit gets the Indians a first down.
Yeah, when you're 6'2" and you weigh about 205 pounds or 10 pounds out there as a wide receiver, you're going to make some plays, and he does. He's got good hands. He cuts back in. Good job blocking, and he was able to get that first down. How important? First downs are so important right now.
Another Fighting Indians first down. Frank Stewart, Tom Collins Insurance, where protection is the smart play. Ball at the 40-yard line of Vero Beach.
Better hurry up.
Play clock now at 5. White looking to throw. He's going down the sideline looking for Stinson. Stinson catches it and almost was able to go the distance, but his momentum pulled him just out of bounds.
There's that one-on-one. One-on-one, and you let a guy like Stinson, you can't allow him. How about the throw by E.J. White? He looked like he kind of almost wanted to jump and throw it out there to him, and that was such a big play.
Picked up 30 yards on that catch, and we've got the ball at the 30 of Miami. Another quick screen pass for Stinson. Stinson bulling his way for a couple of yards.
Yeah, I just got a few yards on that. He's getting to be a part of the game. He's feeling it now. What it does, it makes your defense make adjustments that now when you read those, you say, okay, we'll run back this way.
All right, so we're going to see that big tight end group come in here, Gary. You got Render, you've got Burbick, you got Hendrickson. 2nd and 7 at the 27, and they're going to send 2 receivers wide left. As play clock at 6. EJ takes another low snap, trying to run it. Got a good block. Turns it upfield.
They got him.
They'll stop him right at about the 24-yard line.
What hurt that play again was the low snap. When you have to go down, again, I keep saying this, when you drop your head, your eyes off your defense to go get the ball, then when you come up, it's very hard for you to find a seam to run in.
3rd and 4 at the 24. Twin receivers on either side. Hillsman in the backfield. Play action. White looking to fire. There is Hillsman out of the backfield. Hillsman to the 5. Hillsman trying to lunge to the 3.
That's that little wheel route down the side. You saw him take off, and when he does that, they have man in motion. Banzaf comes in motion. He runs that wheel route wide open. The defender came over to made the tackle. Now it's 1st and goal for the Indians.
And into the red zone where it's a Hummingbird Care Services red zone alert where it's 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. Picked up 20 yards on that catch to Hillsman. And we're going to send 3 receivers left. Single on the right is Stinson. Play clock at 5. White, play action. Now he pumps. He's looking, and he's trying to move, but he gets stymied.
He was down. Official said his knee was down.
Yeah, the ball came loose, but they're going to say down.
And that's going to be the end of the third quarter.
And that will do it for the end of the third quarter. So Vero Beach puts a couple of touchdowns on the board to take the lead. Miami trying to fight back. And at the end of 3, we sit at 31-24, but Vero Beach knocking on the door. We'll be back. Indians football here at your Christian FM.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
Well, hey there, Vero Nation. Thanks for joining us on this Friday night. Vero Beach in the state semifinal matchup against Miami Palmetto. And as we enter the fourth quarter, Vero Beach is leading 31-24. But we return to a 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line for Vero Beach.
It's important here, Paul. You take points, but you got 2 downs if you want to use them to go for the for your touchdown here, but it's a big play right here, 2nd down, and you want to make that. You want to just naturally, you want to make it, but we've got to come up with a good play here. But snap's got to be good.
All right, so the setup is twin receivers on either side. Hillsman's in the backfield. E.J. White. Play clock at 6. White looking. Fires, got his receiver. There's Jarvis Jacobs, touchdown.
Well, they did the Cardinals sin themselves. They allowed Jacobs to get inside. What a great throw, great route by Jarvis Jacobs on that play. He has the slant. He actually, I tell you what, it's a pick almost. Jacobs is lined outside, and the inside guy runs like a corner. Jacobs comes underneath him and makes that catch underneath. Wow, what a great call.
That was an awesome call. Swanson will get set for the PAT. Kick is up and through. 38-24. Vero Beach extends its lead once again here in the fourth quarter.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods. 84 yards, 8 plays to get there, and it was Jarvis Jacobs, the recipient of an E.J. White pass, 4 yards into the end zone. It's now 38-24. That is your McCall Insurance Agency scoring drive. As we get set for the kickoff with Maurer kicking, well, flag, we're going to be offsides here, so we'll boot this or back up. Gary, how about this? E.J. White on the night passing, 18 of 19, 267 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Wow, what happened on the one pass? No, I'm joking. What a night. What a night. Oh, I was watching this. That is the first time they've been called, and I've seen a couple times on both sides they've been over that line when they kick. And all of a sudden it becomes a penalty now, but hey, he must have got a good jump.
All right. And Jay had booted that one a good 5, 6, 7 yards into the end zone.
Exactly right. I mean,
so we'll see now with backing up 5 yards. Will he get it there? Or is this potentially for a return now? Maurer. He's going to line drive. This is going to be returnable at around the 4-yard line. Oh, he slipped, but he stayed off the turf. Return to the 30, down near the 35-yard line.
What makes that play beneficial again to the Palmetto is a low line drive. That ball was like a low line drive that allowed the return man to get underneath it, get his momentum going forward. And they did, and they had a good return.
So that's going to put the Panthers at the 34-yard line. 1st and 10.
See, that 5-yard penalty hurt.
Miller's in motion for the Panthers, gets the shuffle pass, but there are red shirts right there trying to cut it back, and wow, able to turn a positive into what was probably going to be a serious negative there, is able to get past the 35-yard line to about the 36, and now we've got an injury timeout as one of the Vero players is down. I think that's Duke Phillip.
I don't see Crutchfield back either. So you don't want to lose Duke. Wow. Duke Phillips, the leading tackler on his team this year.
Yeah, Duke came in here with 83 tackles, 6.5 tackles for loss, and 3.5 sacks. And is definitely the leader on this defense, not just with his tackles, but he really is that quarterback for the defensive unit. Good to see him up, walking off. So the Panthers back out on the field. They're looking at a 2nd down and 8.
Just can't give up big plays here. You just got to make a, you got to make a turnover or, make them punt, turn on downs.
Ball at the 36 of Miami. Stacked receivers on either side. Handoff's going to go to Aiden, and Aiden burst towards the 40-yard line.
Stone. He got hit by the Stone man come flying up there. And Lochner, boy, both of them. I mean, that's a good tackle by both. Stone first, Lochner came in next, right in behind him.
Yeah, Stone and Lockhart really making the tackle there. And Lance Stone, one of the leaders on that defense as well, 69 tackles on the season. Now a 3rd down and 5. Bailey flushed out of the pocket, fires downfield, finds an open receiver, and it'll be enough for a 1st down, tackled around the 45.
Yeah, he got caught our defender got caught in no man's land. Somebody's got to run to get the quarterback if he takes off and run. And when he did that, he found the open receiver there. So you're caught in no man's land there.
1st and 10 for the Panthers. Score is 38-24. Vero Beach leading We got 10 and a half to go in the fourth quarter. Ball at the 47. Andre Bailey looking, fires, has a receiver, and almost intercepted. Oh, my goodness. Haywood had a beat on that.
Yeah, Haywood had it, and he got knocked down by his own player who's hurt right now because he hit him in the hand.
Yeah, that was a pretty big collision, friendly fire there.
Yeah, Hillsman, his hand is banged up a little bit, but wow, you can't say, hey, don't go for it. But they really hurt each other by going for the ball at the same time.
Second down and 10. Pass over the slant in the middle. Ball's loose. That's a fumble, and it's recovered by Vero Beach.
Yes, they stripped that ball, and Polynice makes the fumble return. And, oh, my goodness, we were looking for that break, and it was a break there. Oh, he did fumble it, too. Great job by, I tell you what, Hillsman, I think, stripped it out of his hands.
Yeah, watching the play there.
Yes.
And it was.
Oh, yes,
it was
Hillsman.
Hillsman. Jamarian Hillsman, the younger brother of Jonathan. And now we've got an injury timeout as one of the Panther players is down on the turf.
That looks like that's on their team. That looks like Caden Howard. I think that looks like 7, isn't it? Yeah.
So, Gary, how about an opportunity here now for Vero Beach is the strip by Hillsman, the recovery by Polynice, and Vero's going to have the ball at their own 39-yard line and leading by 2 touchdowns.
Well, you create your turnover. You create turnover by downs, or you create a turnover by fumble. We haven't had that interception or the fumble type deal, so now we've got we take it a fumble, and the young man is really hopping off the field.
Offensive unit for the Fighting Indians coming out on the field. Been a good job by the offensive unit of Stinson on the night. 6 catches, 119 yards. Woods has had a couple of touchdown receptions. Jarvis Jacobs got one. A little razzle-dazzle here now as Jacobs backtracking, and a huge loss for the Indians. There's too much penetration by Miami, and that ball all the way past the 25 to about the 24.
Yeah, that play had oops, and oops all the way around it. He had nowhere to go. I mean, when he got the ball, there were too much, you said the right word, penetration. There was too many white shirts all around it.
Wow, that is going to back Vero Beach up.
About 4 yards or so.
Yeah, we'll call it a 2nd and 25 now for the Indians with the ball at the 24. EJ, keeper, right side. Got a couple of blocks. EJ down the sideline, 35, and out of bounds near the 40.
He got a whole bunch of them back. So now you're down to 2nd and or 3rd and 3rd and 10. First down. That's all you did. This big important down right here.
Picked up 15 on that carry by EJ White. Now Vero Beach staring down 3rd and 10 as the clock at 9:28 left in the fourth quarter, leading 38-24. Trips left side. EJ looking for a hole and will slide underneath the defender to the 41-yard line. Now it's 4th down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't second guess anybody when they make a call like that. They were ready for EJ. They really were ready for him. They had, did everything right to make sure he didn't get a big play on that one.
So Mauer's going to have to come out and punt the ball away for the Indians. Be the second punt in this playoffs for Vero Beach, and the second one tonight. Mauer, nice booming punt. Sends the receiver back inside the 20 to the 18. Return to the 25. Return to the 30. Flag down. Midfield. 30. And tackled down near the 25-yard line of Vero Beach. Let's check this flag.
It's going to be a holding or pushing the back. And again, just missed tackles.
How about Malachi Reed tracking him down and making the tackle?
Holding against them. So that moves
that's
it back.
That's going to move it back
to about the 22.
No, 24.
Okay, 24. You're right.
So while we're on this game here, just in case you want to know, let me just double check here. Reset currently right now. Venice and Lake Mary. Venice leading 2017 in the third quarter. Winner of this game gets to play the winner of that game next weekend. 1st and 10 at the 26. Handoff, trying to bounce out is Aiden. Aiden will get to the 30-yard line, pick up 4.
Got to do what you do best, and they like to run that ball. They got an excellent running game to go along with the passing game here, so they're not out of this. I mean, you got 8 minutes and 11 seconds.
Aiden's got 13 carries, 50 yards on the night. Picked up 4 there. 2nd and 6. Aiden trying to bounce it out to the left side. Red shirt's there waiting for him. He shakes out of tackles. Now he's going down the sideline to the midfield stripe where he stopped.
That's an athlete right there that can stop on a dime and leave 9.5-cent change because he was gone back. That's what you saw right there. He accelerated. Nobody out there, and we had to cut the angle off, but he cut back on us.
Picked up 21. They're in Vero territory at the 48. Keeper by Bailey. Bailey trying to bounce around, and Bailey slides through a couple of tackles, gets to the 35.
Yeah, see, now Vero Beach they're not playing as aggressive as they had in the past. Some of these guys are banged up maybe out there, but I don't see Crutchfield out there at all.
1st and 10 now for the Palmetto Panthers. Ball at the 36 of Vero. 38-24 the score. Vero leads. Aiden the handoff. Aiden through the hole. Aiden inside the 20-yard line down near the 15.
You're not hitting the gap. He's hitting the gap, and our linebackers are just not getting there quick enough in that, or the linemen are not adjusting to the gap if they got to go in.
Another 21-yard carry for Aiden this time, and now an injury timeout.
I believe it is Aiden.
One of the Palmetto players is down on the turf. We'll step aside. This is Fighting Indians football.
The McCall Agency, Inc. owner is a fourth-generation Vero Beach resident and big supporter of the community and the Fighting Indians. The McCall Agency, Inc. is an independent agency and broker whose motto is securing your future one policy at a time. To learn more about personal, commercial, life, or health insurance services, Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856 or McCallAgencyInc.com.
Christian FM thanks SOS Pest Services, who know that Florida's warm climate means pests of all types, disrupting our comfort and lifestyle. When it's time to sound the alarm, SOS will send their technicians to promptly deal with the problem, so no more worries about unwanted guests. SOS Pest has a range of services tailored to meet individual needs, serving Orchid, Indian River Shores, North Hutchinson Island, and surrounding areas. Owned and managed by lifetime local pros. Online at sospestservices.com or 772-296-2966.
So we've got an injury timeout here as one of the Panther players, and we believe that is Butler Aiden is on the ground right now for Miami Palmetto. And being told by Matt now on the sideline that it indeed is Aiden that is on the turf. And, boy, I tell you what, Gary, Miami on the last 2-3 plays just found a weakness again in our defense, and they are just bursting through for 15 to 20 yards at a clip.
And they're doing it right off the line. Right off the line. We're getting beat at the line of scrimmage. They're creating the seams for these running backs to run, and all they got to do is get there. Now that means you've got to watch for the linebackers have got to put their eye on the ball, or that means your safeties are going to have to cheat up. But every time you do that, they've been able to throw that slant pass that comes in behind. So it's without Crutchfield out there, and right now you're seeing some guys banged up and hurt, maybe a little tired out there. But Vero's got to find a way to hang on to this if they're going to win. They've got to make some big tackles. If they can hold them here to a field goal, that's huge.
6:52 left in the fourth quarter. It's 38-24. The Panthers, when the play resume, will have the ball at the 15-yard line of Vero Beach, where it'll be first down and 10.
Well, this kid, that's twice he's come off the field, and each time he's come back on it. He's got some guts. He's got some. He wants to play and he wants to win. He's a tough kid. He's just a junior too.
Well, they're really coming off gingerly here.
Yeah.
So glad to see him able to at least walk off. I hope the injury is not too significant, as Butler Aiden is just a junior. So he'll be 10-2, and boy, they just went off the left side and got the touchdown. Boy, it would seem like they were just getting the player off the field, and they just resumed play.
Again, they go after a certain area of the field. They look for an opportunity.
A pass left side, a slant inside is what got the touchdown.
And you can't give up the inside. We've been saying that all night. And
Wilson with the catch. So now we'll wait for Green on the PAT and see if the Panthers can bring it within 7. And indeed does. So make it 38-31, middle of the fourth quarter.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
Summers in Florida mean hot weather with lots of rain. Having gutters that work well is a must for most homes. Thanks to Able Gutter Services for their partnership. They provide premium products crafted to ensure customer satisfaction while protecting from water damage and maintaining structural integrity. Able Gutter Services in Indian.
So Miami Palmetto lined up, went for an onside kick, but thankfully Vero Beach had some good hands there in the middle of the field, was able to catch the ball. And
that's a good job, yeah.
Keep the possession here for Vero Beach.
That's Jarvis Drayton. A defensive player came up and made that play. Nice job by Jarvis Drayton.
So Vero Beach now has the ball at midfield, leading by a touchdown.
with 6:41 to go in regulation here. Both teams still have their full complement of timeouts.
And we're running guys in and out.
Yeah, play clock. We're going to have to take a timeout here.
Yeah, there's 6:40.
Play clock's at 5. Got the snap off. Hand off Hillsman off the right side. Jonathan able to muscle his way for about a 3-yard gain.
Yeah. This is important. If you can get these first downs with 6 minutes and 25 seconds left in this game, you need to run some clock off.
Clock's at 6:17 and counting. Indians will take their time here as we're approaching now 6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
Need some first downs.
2nd and 8. Trips to the left side. Hillsman in motion. Leather low snap. Keeper by White. EJ slides through the defense. EJ pushing his way for an Indian first down.
That was all E.J. White. A bad snap. He takes it off the ground, and there's a penalty coming back. Oh, my goodness.
And they're going to call a holding. So that's going to negate the run by E.J. White.
Yeah, I'd like to know who they said held. But, the game's been a good called game, but, wow, that's a big penalty now. That hurts.
Indeed it does.
That's
going to put the ball. Now timeout's going to be taken here by Coach Jay to talk some things over here. So we'll step aside as well. 5:48 fourth quarter. Vero leads 38-31.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Caribbean Lawn and Landscaping.
How about fourth quarter action here, folks? We got 5:48 to go. It's 38-31. Vero Beach leading by a touchdown. E.J. White had a pretty sizable run to get a first down, but then a flag. They called it a hole, but really what they're saying is that one of our linemen helped push E.J., and you're not allowed to do that in high school football. So it's now 2nd and 18. Handoff. Hillsman. Boy, white shirts in the backfield. A tackle for a loss.
Wow, there was just no blocking up front. No blocking in there at all. They just darted up in there, and they got us flat-footed there. Now brings up third down. And this is what you didn't need. The penalty didn't help, but you did need to make a play. They were going to run Hillsman up the middle. He's had trouble right now getting that ball up the middle.
Backed up to the 40-yard line. 3rd and 20. Trips left side. Play clock at 2. Swing pass.
Oh.
And Bantoff tackled at the line of scrimmage.
If he gets by that blocks, he has a chance. But a great defensive play came up. That was a disastrous series because of the penalty.
So, with that tackle, that brings out the punt unit. Maurer set to punt. Punt is away. Booming punt by Maurer. Takes a big pop inside the 10-yard line.
I don't know why he stopped it, but
I don't either.
One of the defenders going down stopped the ball from rolling, and I get he would have gotten about 2 more yards or 3 yards maybe, but he stopped it, so they're going to have the ball now.
That's going to be at the 9-yard line.
Yeah. So now they've got to go with 4 minutes and 9 seconds left to go in this game. They got to go 91 yards to tie it up, potentially tie it up.
4:09 to go. That was a water break timeout on that last timeout. So both Vero Beach and Palmetto with 3 timeouts apiece. And Crutchfield back out on the field. 1st and 10. Handoff. Aiden. Flag's going to come in. They're going to get a horse collar.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you, Paul, he's getting by that front wave. Those linemen, we have defensive linemen, and he got by the linebackers. If it wasn't for the horse collar, he would have been probably off and going. That's a 15-yard penalty right like that.
So that will move the ball ahead. They will spot that around, I believe, the 31-yard line, it looks like. Yep.
Boy, they're hitting that hole so fast.
They are.
And we're not getting anybody in there to fill the gap. Lockhart or Lochner or Duke or even Stone.
1st and 10. Miami 31-yard line. Vero leading 38-31. 3:44 and counting. Bailey going to air it out, looking for a receiver, and just past the fingertips of Caden Howard. If he caught that, it was race time.
Crutchfield has got a cramp again. He is out there encouraged, but he's really gonna. He's gonna cramp up. What he should do is take himself out of the game.
And he is. Second down. So, E.J. White, he's going to come in and play corner. Second and 10 at the Palmetto 31. Quick pass over the middle, batted. No, he kept it.
It's incomplete.
No, incomplete. Yeah, it got batted. Ground. It got batted at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it hit the ground.
So now 3rd down. Third down and 10. 3.5 to go in the 4th quarter. Fans on their feet. Bailey with an empty backfield. He's got 5 receivers. Play clock's at 3. Gets the snap, fires, looking for a receiver, and it's incomplete. What a great job by Jamarian Hillsman.
And we got Stone got cramps out there on the field. These guys have left it all out on the field, folks, and now they're paying with cramps right now. That are playing there, and they're trying to get back. But what a job on that breakup, man.
Jamarian Hillsman made a spectacular play defending Caden Howard. And Hillsman, coming into this ball game, had 7 pass deflections. And what a huge deflection that one was. Now it's 4th and 10, Gary. You know the Panthers got to go for it when you're down by 7.
No. You got to. You got to go for it, and we got guys that are falling off, and when you got you.
Yeah, well, the punter's out. I'm a little surprised at this one, Gary.
I think they could be a fake. I don't know, but I'm surprised too. I guess they feel that they can hold our offense, and
are we short a guy?
We're short a guy.
Oh, here he comes.
There he is. Look at this.
Now, timeout's going to be taken by Vero Beach. They had to take a timeout
Marcus Melbourne wasn't out there.
Melbourne wasn't even out there. Townsend was screaming for him. So now, Vero Beach will take a timeout to try to help avoid what was potentially could have been a disastrous play. So you got 3:29 to go. It's a 4th and 10 for Miami.
But did you see how they bunched up on that?
Yeah.
You know, what they looked like they may have been trying to do the old tush push or whatever, but you can't do that.
That's a 10-yard tush
I
push
know.
there.
Yeah, you can't even do that in high school. But it looked like it that when they jumped all together.
I agree. I think they were just trying to get them to jump off sides. I think
they're going to put their offense back out there.
It's a bit of a gamble either way. Punt and see if you can try to get the ball back, or you go for it and see if you can get the first down.
Well, it's do or die here for them. They got
offensive units back out.
They got the Palmetto has 3 timeouts left. They feel that their defense is playing good right now.
3:29, 4th and 10. Miami at their own 31. Bailey looking, fires over the middle. It is caught, and a first down. Picked up 12. And Miller, who caught the pass, is down on the turf.
Oh, well. That's tough when you give up a 4th and 10 first down.
Indeed it is. All right, we got an injury timeout. We'll step aside. 3:24 to go, 4th quarter. Vero leading by 7.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents, from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
Linus Cadillac Buick GMC of Vero Beach has been a part of the community for over 2 decades and proudly supports our Fighting Indians. It's important to put the best team on the field to ensure a winning season. Linus Cadillac Buick GMC fields a lineup that all fans can agree has championship pedigree. From the 2025 Cadillac Escalades to the new XT5 Luxury Optic Sport 2, late model pre-owned vehicles too. 1401 Highway 1, Vero Beach, LinusCadillac.com. Cornelius Miller, the injured Panther, able to get off the field, and now 1st and 10. Handoff. And that is Green. Will get to midfield and maybe one more yard into Vero territory at the 49. Clock is at 3 minutes and counting. Excuse me, Terry with the carry. 2nd and 4. Another handoff. Varian Terry off the left side, and Terry not able to get more than about a yard at best. And that clock continues to roll. 2:40 and counting. 3rd down. It's 3rd and 4. They got 2 downs to get 4 yards. Vero Beach going to try to see if they can stop them. Indians hanging on to a 7-point lead, 38-31. 4 receiver set. Handoff up the gut to the 45-yard line is a first down.
Boy, they need it when they can get it. You can get it when they need it right there. They needed it bad. They went right at the line. They ran the ball. 2 minutes to go in this game.
1st and 10 at the Vero 45. Bailey, pass left side. What a hit. White makes the tackle.
Oh, no.
Now they're going to call him.
No.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me?
You got to be kidding me. That was, he was
made a tackle. The guy was still fighting for yardage.
Was fighting. Oh, my
Wow.
goodness.
No way.
That is bad call.
No.
Man, that's unbelievable. That was a gift by that officiating to them.
And that's going to be a 15-yard penalty.
Oh, no, they're not taking it. They marked it. They said they pulled the flag. No flag.
Okay. There you go. All right.
That's the right call.
It is.
He was trying, and the other official came up, said no, he was trying to run away.
All right, so you got second down. Clock is at 1:35 and counting. At the Vero 41, 2nd and 6. It's another hand. No, play action. Bailey rolling out. He's just going to heave it downfield. Receiver is there.
Out of bounds.
And caught it out of bounds.
Wow. 1:21 left to go in the game.
Yeah, that'll stop the clock.
Brings up a third down.
That's going to stop that clock at 1:21. And still 3rd and 6. Offense came over toward the sideline. They're having to make their way back out as the play clock now at 15 seconds.
Need a big play on defense right now. A big play.
3rd and 6. The Vero 41. Play clock's at 2. Snap is off. Over the middle. And incomplete. Coverage was there. E.J. White in the area. Now it's down to a 4th down play. 4th and 6.
A minute and 18 seconds left to go. Palmetto has all 3 timeouts. So Vero can't just clock the ball if they get it back here.
Panthers heading out to the line of scrimmage, which is the Vero 41. They will line up. Now timeout's going to be taken by Miami Palmetto after they saw the defensive personnel on the field. So you got 1:18 to go. It's a 7-point lead for Vero Beach, 38-31. Both teams now with 2 timeouts. It's a 4th and 6.
This is great. I mean, this is what football's all about. And I say that because I'm nervous as all get out, and I want our team to win naturally. But I'll tell you what, 2 teams fighting hard out there.
No doubt about that. As Palmetto's got to get to the Vero 35-yard line. And here comes the offensive unit. Vero Nation standing up and cheering on this 4th down play. 4 receiver set. Trips on the right side. Single left. Now the back in motion. Bailey looking to run. He's got room. He can get the 1st down and does.
Man, is he fast. Wow, is he fast. And that was a good play. He spread everybody out. If you don't see anybody open, then take off and run because everybody's dropping back. And you only had 3 or 4 guys rushing. He saw it. He got the seam and got the 1st down.
1st and 10. Now the ball at the 31. 1:11 to go. Same formation. Trips right side. Actually empty backfield. 5 wide. Bailey being pressured. Flings it downfield. It's up in the air. Did he catch it? No.
Yes, he did.
Oh, they're going to rule that he caught that ball.
Wow.
That was Braylon Green down there, and they're going to say he caught the ball inside the 5-yard line where it's going to be 1st and goal. 27-yard pass.
Yeah, it makes a new twist to this game.
45 seconds and counting. Now a flag.
We got 12 men on the field.
and that's going to put them half the distance to the goal.
Vero Beach has got 12 men on the field. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Clock's at 42 seconds. Ball will be at the 2-yard line. First and goal.
I think you hand the ball off to the running back. I think you just give him a shot, 3 shots.
Oh, sneak up underneath, and the quarterback's in. Yeah, they're going to give him the touchdown. Bailey just snuck up under center and pushed right in for a 2-yard run.
Now the question is, do you go for 2 or do you go for 1? With 31 seconds left to go in the game.
It's a good question, Gary.
I think you get, if you're going to gamble, I would go for 2. I would not want this game to go into overtime.
Well,
they're going to go for it.
They're going to go for 1.
I don't know. We got to be careful. But yeah, I think that's the safe thing.
Green set for the PAT. Oh, there's movement.
Yeah, that's
movement on that offensive line. That'll back him up 5.
Yeah, but that's not going to hurt that kicker.
No, it won't hurt him.
He's got a strong
Not
leg.
as far as distance goes.
Yeah. But it's just another attempt.
You could have a bad snap. Could have a bad hold.
And that's what you're playing for right now, is hoping that it's a missed kick, a bad snap, bad hold.
Here we go. Point after. Waiting for the snap. It's there. The hold's down. The kick is up.
No good. No.
He made it.
Oh, he said it. We saw a Vero Beach coach or somebody back there, and thought he said no good. Oh, he got it through there,
Well,
though.
here we go, Gary. We are now tied at 38 apiece. We'll be back right after this.
Comfort Zone AC and Heating of Vero Beach has been servicing Indian River County for over 40 years, using only certified technicians. As a Christian, family, and veteran-owned and operated business, they offer comprehensive air conditioning, heating, and indoor air quality solutions to their clients. Online at ComfortZoneACNow.com. Proud supporters of the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com. 13 plays, 91 yards, a 2-yard run by Bailey, and now we're tied up at 38, and here goes the kickoff. Ball is up in the air. This is returnable. Here goes E.J. White off the left side. E.J.'s got a little bit of a lane, 25-30, 35-40, and out of bounds. How about a tackle late, out of bounds? Where's the flag, dude?
Now you got 23 seconds left to go. You got your time. You got 2 timeouts left. You can go to the middle of the field, call timeout, and still get a shot, for your second. Then you can go for the field goal to win.
All right.
You got to get about. I say he's got to get to about the 25 or 30, 25-yard line. That would make it a 35, 42-yard field goal.
42-yard line is where we are right now on our own 42. We've still got 2 timeouts. We'll line up with a 4-receiver set, 2-by-2. Hillsman in the backfield. White looking to throw. Pressure coming. He's going to let it fly downfield. Looking for Stinson, and he just a little too far.
Yeah. That was about 2 yards too long, or that would have been a big play right there. That could have been it right there. You need that play. Boy, Stinson is giving his heart.
2nd down and 10. Clock is stopped at 17 seconds on the incomplete. Winner of this ball game moving on
to the state championship next Saturday night. Again, 4 receivers, 2 on either side. Low snap, White looking, pressure coming, he fires, and it's intercepted at the 40-yard line.
They got 9 seconds left to go in this game. They got 2 timeouts left. And the pressure on White made him throw the ball high.
Low snap.
Low snap. Another
Then the
low
pressure
snap.
comes in.
Then the pressure comes in. He did not have time to get it down to the open receiver.
12 seconds. Ball is at the Palmetto 40-yard line.
Well, you don't want to get beat deep.
We know that Chris Green has got a strong leg. I don't know what his range really is, but I would say, Gary, you probably got to get to the 35-yard line at
That'd be
least.
a 52-yarder,
Right.
35, 45,
Well, this kid
52.
looks like he's got a pretty strong leg. So they're going to line up with 4 receivers stacked on either side. Bailey lets it fly, looking for a receiver, and it will go incomplete. And 7 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, they'll try. They got that timeout. So what they can do, Paul, is they can go to the 30 or try to find something. They'll take a timeout here, talk it over. But they can go to the 35 or catch a pass at 35 and then either try to field goal or to go to the end zone for the play. But that's a lot of ifs in there.
So you got 7 seconds. Ball sitting at the Palmetto 40-yard line. It's second down and 10. We're tied at 38.
Well, we are some walking wounded over there at our sideline.
All right.
What we need is a tip return for a touchdown. Intercept, go for a touchdown.
Stack receivers on either side. Second down. Bailey looking for a receiver. It's caught. And will be tackled around the Vero 45-yard line, and that's it. The zeros are on the board. So.
Oh, they're saying 1 second. Oh, come on. Wow. 1
oh
second.
My goodness. They're going to give him 1 second. So the ball is at the 46-yard line here.
Here they said 7 seconds. He snaps the ball. He drops back. He's look. He throws it. The guy catches it. That takes only 6 seconds. That's impossible. It had to be more.
All right. So with 1 second here, Gary, I'm just guessing you go heave-ho to the
Heave-ho
end zone.
To the end zone. And just don't have a pass interference. Just back up. Just get people back up. You got good athletes.
This is where you would really love to have Crutchfield.
Yeah.
Really love to have Crutchfield right now. All right. 1 play, 1 second. Bailey. Pressure. Boy, there's a hold. No flag. Bailey's going to launch it downfield, and it will be almost caught and dropped. Boy, there was a huge hole in the backfield. The guy got tackled. So we are tied at the end of regulation, 38 all. And now we go to overtime, and the format is the Kansas City tiebreaker.
Yep.
So we will step aside, give a moment here to catch our breath. We'll be back with overtime football here in playoff state semifinal.
The nonprofit Mental Health Association in Indian River County offers free walk-in screenings. No appointment is needed. Check out their other services at mhairc.org or walk in at 820 37th Place, Vero Beach, because it's okay to get help.
Mazzarella's Auto Sales is part of a local business family and their Christian FM supporters.
I'm sales manager Mike Mazzarella, and we always strive to offer late model cars and trucks that undergo inspection and service by our high-tech mechanics. We have Jeeps, Rams, Toyotas, Hondas, commercial vehicles, and luxury vehicles. On site, we have our Spanish-speaking sales and financial advisor Diego Sainz. We also offer our virtual showroom online at mazautosales.com.
I'm Chris, Mike's brother. Our family has been serving our community since 1999.
Now on the corner, 4th Street in Old Dixie.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system. Thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
Well, if it wasn't enough to play regulation football, how about a little overtime football here in the playoffs?
They're going to get the ball first. They won the toss, so they're going to take it at the 10-yard line first.
They being Miami.
That would be they.
Okay. We won the toss and chose defense.
All right.
How about that?
I was talking to the fans in front of us, telling them what explain it.
I know. That's why we had to take the extended break.
Okay. Yeah, right. All right. It's always my fault.
Of course it is. All right, folks, here we go. We got overtime. It's the Kansas City tiebreaker format, if you're not familiar with it. In high school, you start from the 10-yard line. You've got 4 plays. Basically, you score. And if we stay tie at the end of the first round, then we go for round 2.
Yeah, they can either kick a field extra point. You remember we played Coco one year.
Yep.
And it was a 2-pointer they got, and we thought they was down on it, and but they did get it.
Okay. So we line up at the 10. Miami Palmetto is going to get the ball first. Vero Beach won the toss, but they want to play defense, so they know exactly what they've got to go up against when the offense gets the ball. Play clock is at 9. Play clock at 5. They take the snap. Handoff. Terry. And Terry will pick up a couple of yards. Second down.
Just a dive play. Why not? They've had success with that all day as they were able to just bust right up through the middle there. Good job of just giving up a couple yards on that one.
Another handoff. Terry trying to bounce it off the left side. Defense pursuing will get inside the 5-yard line.
Actually, he's going to be outside it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Give him at the 6. We'll take that for sure. Yeah, Third down.
Yeah, good job pursuing to the outside. He thought he could get out there, but he lost containment out there, and a good job. Now, on 4th down, they can kick a field goal or they can go for it.
Third down at the 6. Now, timeout's going to have to be taken by Miami. Play clock was running down, and they weren't set yet. So it's a third at the 6, third down. They either have to try to get into the end zone or on 4th down have to make a decision, Gary. Either go for it or you try a field goal.
That's exactly right. And if you get 3 points, then Vero, all they have to do, they have to get a touchdown. Don't have to kick the extra point. The game's over with. or then they'll have to kick a field goal to tie. Go ahead.
Let's go to Matt.
Hey, guys, as far as the timeout that they just took, you get one timeout per possession. That means offense and defense, you only get one timeout. So when they, whatever happens, when they go on defense, they have no timeouts left.
All right. Well, just to let you know, Lake Mary has won the ball game over Venice 31-26.
Wow.
So they have punched their ticket to the state championship. Which of these two teams will make it? Come on, Vero Beach. On third down from the 6. Bailey rolling out right. Looking. Now he's going to try to turn it up and will be short of the goal line.
So now it's fourth down.
And there's a flag. There's a flag around the 10-yard line
it's
now.
a holding play. They're going to call holding against them.
So that hold penalty against Miami will back them up. And they should be at the 20-yard line, where it'll be third down.
Well, actually, it was at the 5 and or 6. It's going to be at the 16.
Oh, I saw the flag at the 10. That's why.
Yeah, that's well.
Yeah.
It's not like the where you're from that spot foul.
Third down from the 16. Twin receivers on either side. Bailey's looking to throw. Firing. Got a receiver in and out of his hands. Incomplete. Fourth down. And Chris Green on his way out
for
a field goal try.
That ball was just a little high, but it went right through his hands. And he's very mad at himself because he should have thought he should have caught it. But the ball sailed high.
Mm-hmm. Like your putts. Chris Green looking at a 34-yard field goal try. Oh, flag. There's a delay of game. That's going to move them back 5 yards.
They had no timeouts left. As Matt said, no timeouts.
So Palmetto will back up 5. And now Chris Green got a strong leg, but he's looking at a 43-yard attempt. Kick is up, and it's wide right. He missed it. Now Vero Beach has a prime opportunity.
If they get 4 downs, they can get a couple yards, 2 yards, 4 yards, whatever. Then they can choose to snap and kick a field goal, because again, you might want to do that on third if you don't get a lot, because if you drop the ball, you still got a fourth down coming up.
True. Good call. All right, so we line up at the 10.
Oh, they're going to kick it now.
And Coach Jay's just going to go now on first down and try the field goal. No, we got to take a timeout, I believe. We were late getting some personnel out on the field, Gary.
Yeah.
All right, so missed field goal opportunity by Miami. Palmetto has now opened the door for Vero Beach. And it was Riley Swanson that was out there ready to try a field goal, as Coach Jay is looking to go for the field goal try on first down.
Well, if you don't get it, you go back. You know what I mean? Start all over.
True.
So, but Swanson has had a good record.
Yep.
I'll try not to steal your moment here.
Looking at about a 26-yard field goal try. The kick is up.
No good.
And he missed it wide left.
No
The snap
good.
was a little off. And Vero Beach has missed the field goal.
Wow. Wow.
So now back to Miami Palmetto at the 10-yard line.
Man, there's a lot of pressure in those kicks, but I tell you what.
Let's check in with Matt.
Guys that usually switch now. The Vero will go on offense, and they'll get the defense.
Okay.
Wow, that was we were ready to celebrate. I mean, that's a young man has had a fantastic year kicking.
Well,
now
it looked like the snap and the hold were off just a little bit, Gary.
It did. You're right. Man.
All right, so now we're going to change ends of the field, and Vero will get first crack at it.
I don't blame Coach Jay for doing that. I just
No.
That's you have a regular good kicker that is. You didn't expect the snap to be a little high, and you didn't expect to find the hold.
Of course. And I mean, look, if you run the ball and we fumble, what's the difference?
That's exactly right. So now we have to score a touchdown.
Yeah, we need to score a touchdown, put the pressure on Miami Palmetto. So the Indians will walk down to the east end of the field now, line up at the 10-yard line. And we'll watch, see if this offensive unit can get into the end zone. Hillsman's in the backfield. We've got three receivers on the right, a single to the left. 1st and 10. White. Quick screen pass, Hillsman left side. Jonathan cuts it up into the end zone. Touchdown! Vero Beach, Jonathan Hillsman, 10-yard run.
Wow, what a play. Get that screen pass out there to him. And now we got to come on and kick that extra point. But I tell you what, one play, touchdown, a little screen pass from E.J. White to Jonathan Hillsman. And boom, just like that, Vero Beach now is 1 point away from taking a 7-0 lead here. Or actually a 45-38.
Yeah, right. All right, so Swanson will come back out. Van's off, set to hold. Hendrickson, long snap. Kick is up, and it is good. 45-38. And now the Panthers will bring their offensive unit out to the field, and they've got to get a touchdown. How about the swing pass to Hillsman?
I loved it. A great call. And again, what it does, it puts one great athlete against all their athletes, and he was able to catch it, get up the field, make a move, and get in the end zone.
Nice cutback by Hillsman,
yes, he
too.
did.
All right, defense, you know the job.
Yeah, you've had a
know
little,
the job.
Yeah.
Guard the goal line.
And it would be nice if we can put some pressure on Bailey.
I agree. Bailey rolling out right, looking downfield. He wants to run. Now he's going to run out of bounds around the 6-yard line.
Boy, is he fast. And that's what you got to do. We got to contain him some way, somehow. Because I can see him doing that for 2 or 3 more plays.
So it's going to be 2nd and goal. And they'll give him actually to the 5-yard line.
I think that's not a good mark, my opinion. I think it was a 6, but it doesn't matter. It's just what that official sees.
All right, so they're over on the hash mark. And on that close side of the boundary, they've got 3 receivers and a single on the left. Aiden off the right side, slicing through, stacked up. Boy, there was a lot of pushing from behind.
They can't. I thought that was a flag when we did it.
And they'll stop him at the 1 yard line. It'll be 3rd and goal.
That's almost impossible to stop these guys from 1 yard here. They get so much good momentum. Their offensive line is pretty good.
Bailey walking up under center. He's going to try to push in. Flag is down. There's a flag down.
They're off. They're saying we were offside.
How in the world were we offsides?
Well, it's easy to get ahead leaning over when you're up there that tight.
Well, they're not giving him the score.
No, he didn't score. He was down. He was down.
All right, 3rd down. Another lean. Did he get it? I don't think he got it. Oh, they're going to give it to him. Touchdown. All right, now here becomes a crucial one. You got an extra point.
Yeah, I think here you may go for the 2.
We'll see what Coach Manasco is going to do here.
He's going to take his time out.
So Palmetto took a couple plays. They got into the end zone. Now we're just waiting a decision. Do you go for 1 and tie it up again, or do you just go for the win now with a 2-point play?
I think there's too much at stake here, but I think that if I'm this offense, I go for 2. We've been having a hard time stopping.
It's true.
From 2. They got 1 play to get 3 yards.
All right. And I believe, GP, you are correct. I do not see Chris Green, the kicker, out on the field.
And the dangerous guy is Bailey.
All right. State championship game on the line. Who goes to FIU to play for the title? Palmetto electing go for 2. Bailey from the gun, rolling out, looking, passes, finds his receiver. He doesn't get it. No! He does not get it. Vero wins. Vero wins. Vero wins. 45-44 overtime and is going to FIU.
Wow, what a hit. What a hit on that play. Oh, my goodness. What a hit on the defense. He fools everybody, goes back to the other side with his pass, and took a hit. He got it to the running back, and we'll see that who made that hit on instant replay here. He puts a man in motion to his right. He looks to his right, and he looks wide
that's
open.
Aiden over there, and a hit. And it was an incomplete pass, too.
And that was number 3, I believe.
That's Hillsman.
Hillsman.
Jamarian Hillsman makes a big defensive play and helps Vero Beach move to the state championship game. Wow.
We've only done this one time, folks. One other time, 1981.
Indeed.
Was the last time Vero Beach was in the state championship game. What a heartbreaker for the opposing team.
45-44 overtime win. Vero Beach moves on. One more game to go. All right, folks, we're going to catch our breath. We got the Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show coming up. This is Fighting Indians football.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians postgame show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4600. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
Hi, JW here from Barker Air Conditioning and Heating, serving the Indian River County area since 1959 and supporting Fighting Indians sports for decades. We're known for being HVAC specialists for installation and service. Local, licensed, and insured, Barker is a trained comfort specialist that services all makes and models. BarkerAC.com.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians postgame show, presented by Roy Bell Grading Services.
Wow! How about that for a finish? Overtime win, 45-44. Miami Palmetto decides to go for two. Jamarian Hillsman steps up and makes a big play and keeps Butler Aiden out of the end zone for the two-point conversion. And Vero Beach now will move on to the state finals next week. First time this has happened since 1981.
Unbelievable. And I felt like they were going to go for two. And the play they called normally works. But when you got Hillsman coming flying up there to the receiver, that he caught the ball and he got the crud knocked out of him. The ball was knocked out of bounds. It was an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
And it was just a tattoo there by Hillsman saying, hey, not tonight.
Yeah,
this
kidding.
belongs to Vero Beach.
Wow, what a play. What a game.
Yeah, let me just say this. These kids, in their mind, and you and I even said this after the Buchholz game, we have a team here that we thought could go to the state final. We really thought that team had a chance. Those kids believed that from the very first practice in August or out there. They thought they had the makings of a good team.
They did.
And they didn't. All right.
Let's go down to the field. Matt has got Coach Jankowski. Let's take it down to the field.
Guys, Coach Jay, tell me, what are you thinking? What are you feeling right now?
Oh, just super excited for our guys. You know, I mean, crazy game. All different things can happen. At the end of the day, we had one more than they did, and that's what counts. And we get to practice on Monday and try to do this thing again. So I'm just very, very proud of our guys. What a game, what a crowd, what a community. Can't imagine there's been a better Friday night here.
Coach, what do you want to say to this crowd and so everyone listening right now?
I'm just thank you. I mean, I'm full of gratitude. We've got a great community. I hope we made them proud tonight.
We certainly did, Coach. First since 1981, we're going to the state championship. All right, I'll let you get with the guys.
All right, thank you, guys.
All right. Back to you guys.
Sorry, we had to turn and look at this.
Yeah.
Our buddy, our friend, Coach Jankowski,
oh my goodness,
is so tickled. I mean, it's very rare that you find Lenny Jankowski without too many words to say.
Yeah.
and he's kind of taken back right now, and rightfully so. What a game.
So. What a game. What a game. I mean, both sides. Two teams fought to two overtimes, and Vero was able to win it on a big hit. We lost it on a miss, but a bad snap, and that hurt. So we come back, and we won it. I like the way we won it.
I do too.
I like the way we won it.
Yeah.
I like the way Hillsman came up and tattooed the guy and knocked the ball loose, and I just think that that it was meant to be. This crowd, I'm telling you, it's the largest crowd I've seen in Vero Beach in a long time.
In a very long time.
Long time.
Yes. Yeah. So. All right, well, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back and continue with the Roy Bell Grading Services post-game show. Vero Beach wins. They're moving on to the state game next week. We'll be back with more.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
Well, folks, your Vero Beach Fighting Indians have won the state semifinal. They win 45-44 over Miami Palmetto. So the number 1 seed in the bracket defeated the 4th seed in the bracket and now have earned the right to move on to next week. It is the state final. And we know it's going to be against Lake Mary, who won their ball game tonight against Venice. So it's kind of fitting, Gary. You got 1 versus 2.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, all right. With that, we're head back down to the field. We got our Scott Sporting Good players of the game standing by with Derek Westy.
It gives me pleasure to have 2 brothers right down here, Jamarian Hillsman. Jamarian, I thought the second half of your game in the second half, first of all, it started on that slant on that first drive. You were able to bust that up. How does it feel tonight to know that we are about to play for the state championship?
It feels great, man. Ain't happened in a while, but no, we the team to do it. Let's do it.
Absolutely. Talk about your play tonight. I thought it was fantastic. You guys really rose up.
You know, big-time player made big-time plays, and I had to make a play for my team.
Absolutely. How does a win like this help you for next week?
It just feels good, man. Going to the game feeling good.
Absolutely. I know a lot of Vero Beach right now is listening. What do you want to say to the Vero Beach crowd tonight?
We the team to do it. We love y'all.
Amen, amen. All right, now I got his other brother right here, Jonathan. Jonathan, brother, we are about to go to the state championship. I know it has to feel good.
Yes, sir. You know, we prepared for this all year before the season even started. We really came to things and realized what we had to do to get to this point.
Absolutely. Talk about your play, particularly in the second half tonight and what you saw on the field.
You know, I just trusted my guys. Coach called great plays, and I just went out there and executed and did my part.
Absolutely. What does it have to do? What do we have to do to get ready for next week?
We just got to prepare like we have been every other week and just do what we got to do.
How much you going to enjoy this game tonight, though?
I'm definitely going to enjoy it.
Absolutely. Now, I know a lot of Vero Beach Nation is listening right now. A lot of people are so proud of you guys. What do you want to say to Vero Beach Nation?
We love y'all, and we love the support that y'all bring us.
Hey, do you remember what we talked about in the prayer breakfast this morning? I believe, I can do, I will do, and I will overcome. How did we overcome tonight?
We just did what we had to do.
Absolutely. All right, guys, go celebrate with your teammates. Back you guys.
Derek's so excited. He's getting into preaching mode now. You know, I mean, my goodness. There you go, D. Way to go. Our Scott Sporting Goods players of the game, offense and defense, Hillsman and Hillsman. Jonathan Hillsman along with Jamarian Hillsman. And what a play. What a play.
I got to do a quick shout-out, okay? I got to my wife, Bobby Paris, who does the halftime show with the mothers. She's already had lined up 3 of the mothers for next week. So, Bobby, enjoy it. You've got 3 of the mamas that sons will be going off to college. Had a big night tonight. So, proud of you. You knew we were going to win.
Indeed. Yeah, way to go. So, all right, let's take a quick look at our Durfee's Heating and Cooling final stats for the numbers tonight. Miami Palmetto finished with a total of 432 yards of offense, and then you had Vero Beach finishing with 327 yards of offense. How about this, Gary? EJ tonight, only 1 incompletion all night long, 21 of 22. Wow. 242 yards.
Unbelievable.
And threw 4 touchdowns.
He's fantastic.
He is.
He's fantastic, and we're hoping he's okay. He's down on the field. He may have just played every play almost in exhaustion.
I'm sure he is exhausted.
Yeah.
So it has before we get to anything else, Gary, we didn't really talk about this, but we got our Midas play of the game.
Wow, I would say the hit by Hillsman, Jamarian, on that last play.
Can't argue that one. That was a pretty good one. That one sends you to the state game. How do you argue about it? I can't even bring up another one that works even better. That's a good one. All right, 44 years, the drought is over. You're heading to the state championship game.
Yeah, I broadcasted the last time we played at the state championship, and now I get a second opportunity.
Were you 10?
I was, just out of junior high. You know. 1981. That was the last year we played in the state championship game, and that was a fun year. I was young and I was having a great time, and just got out of the NFL, and here I am still having fun, and years later, here we go back again to it.
No kidding, man.
Great.
All right. So now, what does that mean? As far as the game next week, it's going to be I've been told it is going to be Saturday night.
Yep.
That'll be the 13th.
Right.
It's 7:30 kickoff. It is down at FIU. That is the stadium where they have the championships hosted. Now, the video broadcast, they have their own crew. The state has their own crew. So as far as our video broadcast is concerned, this is our last video broadcast that we can do. We will be doing the radio broadcast. So our crew plans to be down there next Saturday night for the radio portion of this broadcast, and definitely want to be down there. Even if I didn't have to do the broadcast, I would be going down to this game just to be a part of the Vero Nation and part of the excitement. And so it'll be a fun night, Gary. And boy, I'm just the emotion right now. It's
I'm
crazy.
Excited. I think you and I both. I mean, it was hard to believe that. Well, I thought we maybe had lost it. Then all of a sudden, I thought we won it. And then all of a sudden, I thought maybe, they're going to tie it. Mm-hmm. And then we win it. What a night.
Well, I want to take an opportunity here before we end our broadcast, since this is our last video broadcast. I really want to thank our video crew specifically. I want to start with our producer, Stephen Tipton. I want to thank Sebastian Bois. I also want to thank Jeremy Femia, Miller West. There's been Julia Jordan. There's been Philip Florian. Some other guys have filled in throughout the course of this season and helped us out, and we appreciate all that they have done. As far as the audio is concerned, I got to thank Ashton Curie. I got to thank Jacqueline Tipton. At times, it's been Kelly Tipton, Victoria Stewart. I've got to thank my crew, Matt, Derek, Don, Gary, of course, Bobby Paris. And we want to thank you for joining us each and every week. We got one more to go, folks. One more next Saturday night. Looking forward to it. I want to thank you for joining us. Good night. God bless. Go Indians.